All of the PNP MP that under PJ Patterson got rich. The people of Jamaica got poor and they got rich under Percival. Every single one of them.
You know, that's why some people hate labor rights. Some that's how when we over here chat, some people want to kill me, you know.
Yeah, every one of them got rich.
Hey, you want virgin up a foreigner right now, rich, you know, and make money, you know, and the PNP making money, you know. How we making money?
Did you say so? Why
make piece of money?
Oh,
labor right boss in my foreign, you know, making rich now, you know. Every day cost me. And the election cost me like a dog election day.
All of the PNP MP made them back for people.
I bet you because him ask you where you get there, tell him say them now look out for you. Anytime you get cost for an election, there always them something there.
You know what's me and the youth I'm surprised when Mr. Be a karate. But look at him. I feel know say him a diss me. I feel know say him is a labor right boss in my foreign and make him rich now. Make me shock when me hear the man cost me election day. I know me never say to him, me just laugh.
You see the one when you're Matt Neil, me know say him bad in a money.
Why it's so strong in a PNP business is the film people them. 2 times film people them get house from PNP. And the monthly time then get house of Painland. And the Patterson time then get house again. You see it? So, but him mother staunch labor right, you know.
You know, last night me hear the people me pass on a PNP live. Me not really stay long because you know me can't take the downstairs. And me hear one PNP I said, Mark Golding remove the zinc fence and fix up down a jungle. Me I wonder which part down a jungle Mark Golding move the zinc fence.
And if zinc fence fix up down there, so if I don't labor right, do it a portion.
And that Mark Golding don't do nothing for jungle from Mark Golding become the MP for jungle. The people down there still use plastic bag, they still have outside bathroom.
Oh no.
They still dig hole and cover it up like bird. Wait, Mark Golding fix up.
Them more step where they are.
A prime minister go down the way they go fix up the step where the woman jump off and they broke her back.
Them one step.
Mark Golding don't do nothing for people. That is why you say labor right. That's why me no can't agree now. Because anytime I talk about Mark Golding, I go talk about Desmond Mackenzie. I don't love it. Because me don't like when an MP in a power rusty and the place look in a bad condition.
Wait, you
said not happy with Desmond with downtown.
You never use bags?
Of course.
We can't tell the 2 significant things.
That's pretty crazy.
In our time. You see the awesome amount of Painland when you go to front of the police. You see that scheme there? Porsche take NHT money and bills and give some PNP for living. Why? We can't kill him for the you look out for him people. And I say but you look out for your people. We can't kill her for that.
I agree.
Respect her for that.
That's why I point to order Rusty. That is why I'm mad at my government. Because if Porsche can take housing trust money and build house, put a PN to PNP people, why our government can't take it and build some house to JLP too? What is the difference?
We're practicing property.
What is the difference, Bridget? Tell me, because you say me unrealistic. But Porsche do it.
We practice honesty.
Honesty must because of Jamaican people in the house.
Munchi, in below Sabelra.
Point of order. The Prime Minister as we speak, building a lot of house, build some donor in his constituency the other day. I'm sure Labour right get them.
A 2 scheme him give already. Mabila.
Herman grateful character moves me.
Even
Central alone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kingston
yeah, man,
itself.
that me want.
I soon call you. We will talk off. Philippians, my darling, good morning, good morning, good morning. Tap and come in, everybody. Tap and come in at the place. J&J, good morning. Tell a friend, bring a friend. Tell a friend, bring a friend. Share the live, tap up the screen. Everything we don't normally do, we are doing it in the morning here. This morning, we are here to talk taxation. Because my government, the government that I support, has been forced into a position after 10 years. After 10 years, where they have to impose taxes on the Jamaican people. Force. As the Prime Minister said, it is not a position that was entered into lightly. It is something that, well, I'm sorry, I don't want to show off. I am in the process of setting up my little studio a little better. So just bear with me today. Today broadcast, you know. Next time, we're gonna be in a studio setting. Don't worry yourself. We're running it out today. But next time we'll be in a studio setting. Yes, so the government is in a position, back in a corner where now they have to impose a tax package on the Jamaican people. It came not from mismanagement, not from careless act, not from any error that the government would have made. It came as a result of us being hit by a Category 5 hurricane. Not a normal Category 5, but one of the strongest hurricanes on record. Sorry. One of the strongest hurricanes on record ripped through our country. And after 10 years of no new taxes, the government was forced to impose taxes on the Jamaican people. It was not something that was just dove into. I am not one that sits in the meetings. I am not one that is called for my advice. But I know, because I know the people that I support, and I know this decision was reached after exploring every other possibility to plug that 30 billion hole in the budget. Remember, guys, our budget is the spending plan for the year. And if the revenues that we collect, the regular taxes, is going to fall short, then the government have to do one of two things to meet its spending obligation. We can borrow the money, but borrowing the money is delaying taxation, because who pays for money? Who pays back the loan when government borrow loan? The very same taxpayers. Who pay for it? The very same taxpayer. When you borrow money from these international lending agencies, it comes at an interest rate. So I remember, what's his name again? He did a calculation last night, and he says that borrowing $30 billion, the country would have probably ended up paying well over $100 billion at the end of that loan. But what we could do as a government, and this government is one that I trust to take this measure, to say we will impose this package here, and probably 2, 3, 4 years down the line, when our measures are back to normal, we can roll them back. And why do I say we can trust this government? It's not because I am a Labourite, you know, and me challenge any comrade. In fact, today is the day when I think we're gonna give the comrade some time. Any comrade want to join me? Come. Any comrade want to join me? You're invited. This government has shown the capacity and the will to give the Jamaican people tax break every single year in the last 10. They have rolled back GCT. They have removed minimum business tax. They have done so many things. They are giving back cash grant from taxation. All of these things. This is the government that over the last 10 years has not added one single dollar of new taxes on the back of the Jamaican people. This government has done that. While not adding new taxes, they have also put more money in the pockets of the Jamaican people. Happy Valentine's Day, my dear. But Angel, you know, sir. No, let's not get into that. They have taken more steps to put back money in the back of in the pockets of the Jamaican people in the last 10 years. How has they done that? The income tax threshold in 2016, when we took office, when my government took office, when Andrew Holness became Prime Minister, was $592,000. The income tax threshold when Andrew Holness took office in 2016 was $592,000, under $600,000. In 2026, no, let's go at 2025. In 2025, the income tax threshold for Jamaica is $1.8 million. $1.8 million. That there is money in the pockets of the Jamaican people to decide how them spend it. When this government took office in 2016, minimum wage, and bear in mind, we took over from the party that says them love poor. Minimum wage was $6,200. In 2025, minimum wage was $16,000. In 2026, it's gonna move to $18,500. So yes, while not imposing any new taxes, they have also put back money in your pocket. No, it was 6,200. Minimum was 6,200, man, 6,200. Morning, Lisa. So while not imposing any new taxes on the Jamaican people, hold on, I didn't even realize that my favorite picture gone. Now my favorite picture, my favorite person, hold on. Now my favorite picture, I put up in the because I not share my favorite, hold on. Come on, why? Why my anti-favorite picture not stay up there? Sorry, I can't fight with TikTok this morning. Can't fight with TikTok this morning. Morning, Sims. Yes. Right. So we've moved the minimum wage from $6,200 to $16,000. We have cut the GCT annual electricity bill from 15% to 7%. Your electricity bill from 15% to 7%. Uplift, yeah man, there are people who pay minimum wage in Jamaica. It's not as much as we think, but there are people that pay minimum wage. I am not, we're not naive to that issue. There are people who pay minimum wage, right? But while navigating COVID-19, that cuts government revenue by 70%. Cuts government revenue by 70%. For 3 years, morning no matter, we still did not impose new taxes. Even though government revenue during COVID 2019, 2020, and 2021 was cut by 70%. But what is the difference? Somebody are going to ask. I am sure some brilliant-minded comrade will ask. If you could navigate COVID without raising taxes, why you can't do it after Melissa? And that would be, that's a proper question to ask. While COVID cut the revenue of the government, COVID did not destroy our infrastructure. COVID never washed no road. COVID never blew up the roof of no hospital. COVID never caused no physical damage to the country. COVID damage was merely mental. Sorry if you follow me. So that is the difference. That is the difference why we could navigate COVID when government revenue was cut by 70% and not impose any taxes. But with a category 5, potentially category 6 or 7 hurricane, we are imposing taxes. Now, I am not a fan. I don't like taxes. But what I hate more than taxes are hypocrites. People who are in a position that is to teach, that's supposed to enlighten us, but them use the opportunity to dumb down the people. And that is the PNP. Now, I am not surprised at the reaction of the PNP to the tax package. I am not surprised. Because what are they going to do? Go out there and say, good move, government? No. You will never get that from the PNP. If Andrew Holness and his government wake up tomorrow morning and formulate a plan that gives every single Jamaican $1 billion in their bank account, the PNP will not be happy. Because the PNP is about seeking power. And they will seek power at all costs. Dr. Love DJ, big up yourself. Morning, Shika. Welcome. Happy Valentine's Day to you and hubby. Even though, as we not really, we believe in treat. No, let me not get sidetracked. Yo, you will not get any commendation from the PNP government. So their reaction to this package is not surprising to me. So how do we expose the PNP for the hypocrites that they are? We do what we've always done. We go to their history. And we go to their history and we use their own words. Now, the first thing to note is that the last piece of tax legislation, new taxes, permanent new taxes that was imposed on the Jamaican people was done by the PNP through the General Consumption Act of 1992. The General Consumption Tax, the Act of 1992. Sorry, not 62, 1992 was the last piece of standalone new tax legislation that was tabled on the back of the Jamaican people, and that was done by the PNP. The PNP governed Jamaica for 18 and a half years. And within that 18 and a half years, 17 years, they imposed new tax on the Jamaican people. 17 years. The Jamaica Labour Party is taking its, this year is our actual 10th years, because we went 2016 and now it's 2026. Morning, Jobs. And we have done 10 budgets of no new taxes. The PNP tax you for 16, 17 years. Kiki, good morning, my friend. No, I am not sick, sir. I am well. But apparently you think I'm sick. The platform is open to people of your thinking to come and join me and challenge what I'm saying. You don't have to come here and call me sick. If you think I've said something wrong or I'm misleading people, come and talk to me, sir. It's a conversation. I don't fear to stand against any of you people. Don't come here, come disrespect me, man. Or come try disrespect me. In a work. If you think I'm saying something wrong, challenge me on it. Challenge me on any point you think of, any way you think I'm misleading the people. Challenge me on it. Just simple that. That's all I'm saying. So that's their tax history. Between the years 2012 and 2016, $58 billion of taxes was imposed on the Jamaican people. I wanted to have those information right up on my screen right now, but give me a second. My internet seems to be in and out. I'm broadcasting live and service now, so just let me go. As soon as my Wi-Fi come back, I will have the information open. Yes, between 2012 Churchill and 2016, the PNP imposed $58 billion in taxes on the back of the Jamaican people. And it's not just the imposing of the taxes, you know. We are going to look at where did they impose those taxes. And remember, the PNP said they love poor. The PNP tax handcart man. The man that will push a cart downtown and carry your goods from market to market. The PNP tax those. The PNP tax patty and cocoa bread. The PNP tax yellow yam and green banana. The PNP tax yellow yam and green banana. When them look around and them couldn't find anything else. And when Omar looked, there was a woman in the parliament sitting down on her leg open and her pad was exposed and Omar asked her what that and then tell her say sanitary napkins. Omar said, me I go tax that too and them tax sanitary napkins for woman. Sanitary napkins for female were taxed. Remember, this is the party that said them love poor. This is the party where said them love poor. Patty, handcart, sanitary napkins, yellow yam and green banana. And all who think alike, me I tell you, remember, you know, when they impose the tax and the gun provisions, there was a controversy of how it would be collected in the market downtown. Remember that. The controversy was how it would be collected in the market downtown. So, as I said, look at their history. After Hurricane Ivan passed close to Jamaica and caused some amount of damage, GCT was increased. Here comes Comrade Ingram. Morning, Comrade Ingram. The effect of those packages, Churchill, was a rapid increase in basic food items. The effect of that tax package was a rapid increase in basic food items. When you tax the handcart man, you tax the patty, you tax sanitary napkin, you tax yellow yam, and you tax green banana. And one effect it can have. One effect it can have. And that was an increase in basic food prices. So again, now we hear the PNP crying about tax on the back of the Jamaican people. But now, after 10 years, and a category 5 hurricane, and the government is backed into a corner where it is forced to impose taxes. The government was also very careful about the taxes that is imposed. So where did the government impose taxes this time? Sugary drink, which we have been encouraging as a government. The Ministry of Health has been encouraging Jamaica to drink less. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that the leader of the opposition is involved in a company that imports sugary drink into this country, which is why he's outraged. It's not that him care about the people, you know, but him a watch for him packet. Tap up the screen, my people, share the live, tell a friend, tap up the screen, drink people, the rule still applies. Either you tap the screen or you send me one line. Any one of them you'll find easier. Any one of them you find. Anytime you look again, me need to be at 50,000. Either you tap the screen or you send me one line. Any one of them you find easier. Right? But I believe I need to find the list of products that re-rum imports into this country. I believe sugary drinks from Trinidad is one of them. So we put the taxes on sugary drinks. That we say people must stop drink anywhere. Buy some water. It is better for you. It is better for the health sector later on. Sugary drink, we put taxes on that. And we do that with no apology. No apology whatsoever. The government tax alcohol. And that tax is a choice. Thank you. Gentle people, let me stick with the sugary drink for a minute. The government said they hope to earn, what is it, $1.1 billion from the sugary drink section of it. You have the power. You have the power to make them only earn 50% of that. You have that power. Just slow down. If you used to buy one case of soda, buy half. Buy half and use the other half and buy water. Sugary drink, that is what causes the diabetes and the later stage sickness that we all have. Is what make the picnic them nowadays, because them now go outside go run up and down like one time, is what make when they are 15, them are weigh 300 pounds. So yes, there is a tax put on that now to increase the prices. Hopefully less people will drink them. That is what we are hoping. That is what we are hoping. So sugary drink, alcohol. And I tell neighbor last night that this one is going to hit me close to home because I don't know me love my little whites. I don't know me love my whites. But these are products that you do by choice. Yes, they are cigarettes. These products, SIMs, are what is called sin tax. These products, SIMs, are called sin tax. Sin. S-I-N, sin tax them call them. Because any government in every country in the world whenever them fall short, them go to the sin products. Products that you will tax always, because guess what? Most government tax them as a deterrent. You tax them. So we tax sugary drink, alcohol, cigarette. The PNP tax, yellow yam, green banana, patty. Again, sugary drink, alcohol, cigarette. Green banana, yellow yam, patty. Mr. Ingram, you're here. Which of those two are more of a burden to the poor people in Jamaica. No, Betsy, me not touch hand can't and pad yet, you know. Sugary drink, yellow yam and green banana, alcohol, cigarette, and sugary drink. Again, the choice is clear. Now, the government also imposes duty concession on vehicles that are imported by government officials. Yes. So, government officials were not spared. Government employees were not spared. When you say, oh, you only tax them people, tap up the screen, me people. Joshua John James, good morning, my friend. Joshua, come on, as you reach, Joshua, come at the front of the class. Joshua, as you reach, come at the front of the class. Tap up the screen, send a lion, any one of them. Any one of them you choose. Joshua, I wanted to have my information open up right beside me here, but my Wi-Fi seems to be acting willy-nilly on its own. Right?
I'm glad it's the Wi-Fi and not Wi-Fi.
Not Wi-Fi, no. Wi-Fi is good. Wi-Fi is acting up. Howard, good morning, Howard. I have not seen him in quite a while. But Joshua Howard is alive.
He got resurrected?
It must be real bad when they go pull Howard out and casket. Things must real bad for the PNP, then go pull Howard out and casket. Morning, Howard. All right, yes, you can see that. So I soon get to it. Right. But Joshua, sugary drink, alcohol, and cigarette versus yellow yam, green banana, patty.
There's a non-argument there.
All right. Sanitary napkins and hand care personnel.
Before you run off, let the people understand what you're talking about, because we have to remember that there are some people who are not knowledgeable as to what you're referring to when you make that comparison.
No man, I break it down for them earlier, man. Okay. I break it down already.
Okay.
Morning, Howard, you can't come at the front of the class, you know, Howard. We don't mind having you in there. You can't come, man.
Yeah, man.
Send a request and come, Howard.
Let me have that discussion.
I said it to you, I said it, Joshua, that when the PNP in their last term in office between 2012 and 2016 would have imposed $58 billion in new taxes on the back of the Jamaican people. Every year of their term in office, 2012, 2013, 14, 15, every year, a new tax package was brought to the parliament. Every year. 58 billion in total. From taxing the handicap man downtown to patty, sanitary napkin, yellow yam, green banana. Nothing was spared. What do you think the PNP have the moral authority to now criticize our government that it took a Category 5 hurricane? It took a Category 5 hurricane for them to impose $1 single of new taxes on the Jamaican people.
All right. So I had a similar discussion this morning with someone who opposed the taxes. And it came from a very surprising quarter. And the question that I posed is that I said to the individual and by extension the audience, the first question we need to ask ourselves is what has been the track record of this government? This government has been in power 10 years this February. And only the first year we had any form of taxes. And this government has always demonstrated that unless absolutely necessary, they will do three things as it relates to taxes. They will not increase taxes, they will not impose new taxes, and they will reduce taxes wherever possible. Let me repeat it. They will not increase taxes, they will not introduce new taxes, and wherever possible, they will reduce taxes. We have seen them reduce GCT. We have seen them reduce the income tax threshold, right? What it means is that this government found themselves in a situation where they were faced with a couple of options. The option was, based on the damages that was before us, and I'll get into that a little more, either take a loan, which will run anywhere from 15 to 30 years at an exorbitant rate, because it's compounded interest rate that these multilaterals look at, which by extension would prevent people from getting amenities because we have to be repaying loans, or impose taxes. This government has chosen the latter because it's a more responsible way of filling the need, right? And this is a temporary measure. This can be anywhere between 2 to 5 years. But in addition to that, we have to look at the fact that this government, having been faced with the choices that were before them, still decided to do a few things. What are those things? We made some promises to the Jamaican people. While we had to rebuild and to continue fixing some things. We had to continue fixing the roads that were left in dilapidated condition. We have to continue building out new infrastructure. We have to continue bringing down the debt to GDP. And in addition to that, we have to continue to honor the promises that we made to the persons leading up to the election. We had a couple of options. Do we dishonor those promises and implement what we have to, or do we take the stance of collecting taxes and still being able to honor the promises that we made?
Tap the screen.
Right? So this government made a decision that they're going to be taxing some things, but not tax irresponsibly. When we look at the taxes that have been imposed, they are minuscule, because $300 on a pack of cigarette may sound plenty, but when you divide it by how much comes in a pack of cigarette, then you realize that it's not a lot. How much comes to a pack of cigarette, Chuck? 24 or 12?
I have never bought a pack of cigarette in my entire life.
All right. So let's say it's 12 for argument's
That's not
sake.
true. That's not true. Yeah, people used to say me go buy them cigarettes. So yeah, me buy a pack of cigarettes, but I have never one to myself.
Oh, you stay some man. Eh?
Yes.
Yes. Man, it's still early, not sure.
20. KD answer 20.
All right. So 20 divided by 3 is how much? Can you break it down, you know?
20 divided by 3. Yeah, look about 6. Look over 6.
All right. So 300 divided by 20. So we're talking about, all right, so it's the wrong way we do it. So 20 across 3. 20 divided by 3, 6.66. So $6. Call it $7 per cigarette. $7 extra on each cigarette. So remember the mark of the beast. Right? So it's really $6 extra on each of your cigarette and $10 on a bottle drink. So let's say you used to pay $3.50, you pay $3.60 on a bottle drink. So the truth is, you really don't even recognize that the tax is there. You know?
That's right.
Yes, sir.
Me reason apart that a bit different. I believe, say, as I say, these products are called sin tax for a reason. We tax these products in an effort to both boost the government revenue and to discourage people from consuming them. So yes, I understand the taxes imposed may be minimal, but I believe it should be higher because the effect that the sugary drink have, let's go with the sugary drink first. The effect that they have on our health system later on far outweighs
The benefits.
Yes. These are the things that give you the diabetes, the high blood pressure. These are the things that give you, they make you weigh the 200 pounds when you're 15-year-old. The sugary drink, remember, being a little boy now, different from when me did it a few decades ago. As a little boy, in my days, I could probably drink 10 bottles of soda every day, and it wouldn't affect me because guess what? When daylight, we have to get up out of the house and go run up and down. Today's teenager, today's child, today's children only leave the house when they go to school. When they come home, them can turn on them video game, them turn on them iPad, them turn on everything and they sit down at the house. So it is not the same effect as today. So yes, when you put taxes on these products, it hopefully it will make the parent who used to full the fridge of soda decide to no, I'm not full the fridge of soda anymore. I just buy half the amount. It will make the man who used to buy one pack of cigarette a day decide to shit, you know, say, I go buy half pack. It will make the man who used to buy a quarter rum decide to buy, I go skip the rum that week. Yeah. These are the effect that these taxes are supposed to have. But make we contrast it now. When you put tax per party, what is the effect of that? People decide to stay hungry all day. When you put tax per yellow yam, what is the effect of that? People decide to stay hungry all day. When you put tax per green banana, what is the effect of that? People decide to stay hungry all day. Now, there is a night and day difference between the two. Again, nobody from the Prime Minister down to me do not like to hear the word taxes, much less new taxes. But the Prime Minister would have said that this comes after a category, not just a category 5. This comes after the most deadly hurricane on record rip across the country. Devastate our agricultural belt. Yes, it is being rebuilt now. But this is after that. And the government was still responsible with how it imposed these taxes. Again, I challenge any comrade. Why Howard run? Joshua, me never know Howard as a man to run for my challenge. I invited Howard up. Where did he go?
No, man, him going and take some Red Bull. Cause I know so that one here kind of heavy for you.
That is the difference between the tax packages, Joshua. Sanitary napkin, patty.
But
the PNP tax your bag withdrawal. The PNP make if you withdraw $1 from bank, them take part of it.
Well, according to one person last night, they said PNP say Ancat as robot taxi. So that is why them tax Ancat.
Phone card, thank you, Doc. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Phone card.
And it was 20% on the phone card, sir, not 15.
So everything that is directly linked to the poor people, where them claims that them love, the PNP. Yes, thank you. Them tax phone card and phone call. And I thank you for making the difference to me that, after that. Them tax the phone card when you buy it, and then tax the phone call when you make it.
I never know the phone call was tax, Chuck.
Joshua,
Hey, Chucky.
Joshua, when next you make a phone call on your digital phone, I urge you to look at the message.
Have it again, Papa. I forgot Jamaica soon. And
all right, whenever you go to Jamaica, you get one digital phone and you make a phone call. You will get a message on your screen that says the taxable portion of this call is X.
Wow. And the set reach?
Yes. So the same people then when in tax the phone card when you buy it, in tax the phone card when you make it too.
So it's a double taxation.
The same people them that impose GCT on you. And I tell them, Joshua, I don't know if I use the correct terminology. I'm glad you're here to help me with this. The last piece of standalone tax legislation that was introduced on the Jamaican people wasn't that the General Consumption Tax Act of 1992?
1991.
1991, yes.
October 22nd, 1991.
The General Consumption Tax. And again, I've said this before and many times, and I'm going to repeat it one more time. The General Consumption Tax was introduced by the People's National Party when they floated the idea of moving to indirect taxation. The same thing with them across now. They floated that idea that they're going to move to indirect taxation, and they impose a general consumption tax, and then sold it. So here was what we're going to do with this. We're going to use it to replace the income tax. So we're going to start it at 10%, and as we bring it up, we'll bring down the income tax, and they will cancel out each other. That is how the GCT was sold to the Jamaican people. Now, 2 years after, I think they increase the GCT to 15%.
No. The following year, it was moved to 12.5%.
It moved to 12.5% first.
Right.
And they did not move, Mr. Vice, pick up yourself. They did not move the income tax.
No.
And somewhere along that line, they realized that they could get away with taxing the Jamaican people twice, and they would say nothing about it.
In fact, the Minister of Finance at the time, when they wanted to increase it,
resigned.
Right. And not only did he resign, but he told the then Prime Minister that we have far exceeded our projected earnings, and he sees no need to increase it at this time. And the Prime Minister disagreed with him.
That is the man known as Percival Noel James Pattison. Imagine, people, how wicked and cold-hearted you have to be that your finance minister tells you, say, no, we do not need to increase the taxes, and you fire him.
Yep. That is PNP for you, sir.
I challenge any comrade to come tell me, say, lie me I tell.
Yeah. But it's not the first,
comrade, me know there.
Right. It's not the first, no, Chuck. It's not the first. Remember, it was done before. What's his name? When they wanted to increase the price of sugar, and Claude Clark tell them, say, there's no need. He was Minister of Industry and Commerce. You remember that?
Yes.
And Percival and him catch up again over it.
That's so evil these people are. That's how wicked that man was. And that is why now that him one party turn against him, you know, sorry for him, you know, because they turn against him now. Then imagine this. And Joshua, this is irony at its best. The man who stood on a platform and tell the Jamaican people, say, if I step down, and walk among you. You can't tell me apart because we are the same. In a race is coming towards Siaga. Guess what? The same party selling out for a white man.
Hold on now. Rehash his famous speech, no? Because we want to find out what that speech meant.
No, we're not left off of the tax set. Just that. No, left off of the tax set. Tax we are talking about this morning. Sorry.
Okay.
Taxes with the this morning.
I got carried away, sir.
Taxes with the this morning.
I got carried away, sir.
Because and most people who support don't understand how evil that man was. Two occasions we know of where your ministers tell you that there is no need to increase taxes on the Jamaican people, and you fire them.
2 times.
2 times that we know of.
Yes.
That we know of, that's one. And I guarantee you, if we know of 2,
there's at least 6 that we don't know about.
There is more, yes. So on 2 occasions we know that his ministers stood up to him. Morning, brother Ingram. My accountant friend, you know to calculate taxes better than anybody else. That you do for
no, man, him can only accounts.
No, Ingram can do better than only accounts. Right? 2 occasions we know of Ingram, where ministers stood up to PJ Patterson and tell him there is no need to increase taxes on the Jamaican people, and he fired them. Ingram, he fired them and impose the taxes anywhere, impose the price increase anywhere. And now you people are making an attempt to criticize a government that has been in office 10 years and have presented 10 budgets of no new taxes. And it took a category 5 hurricane, the strongest hurricane in history, to force this government to impose a tax package on the Jamaican people. And I said it earlier, Joshua. I said it earlier, Joshua, and I want to know if you will agree with me on this one. That I believe that probably 2 years or 3 years down the line, when our revenue go back to post Melissa, these packages will more likely be rolled back.
Well, I said it on another live this morning, Chuck, that this measure will take anywhere from 2 to 5 years, right? Because it is a temporary thing. Remember, we could have taken a number of routes, and some of them I've named already. We could have decided to go the route of wage freeze, to say, hey, the wage increases that you're due, you won't be.
Hold on, Joshua. Take a break. Joshua, hold on. Let me interact with Sean. Sean Kingston said there will never be rollback tax on. But Sean, listen. Sean, we have to reason with evidence. We don't reason with feelings. Okay? We reason with evidence and not feelings. This government, Sean, has shown its capability of giving back to the Jamaican people. Rolling back taxes that is no longer necessary. We roll back the GCT from 6.5% to 15%. We cut the GCT on electricity bill from 15% to 7%. So yes, Sean, I believe that when these packages outlive their usefulness, this government will roll them back. But I challenge Joshua, let me say this, Joshua, and then you come. I challenge any comrade, Ingram, Blair, Richard, Howard, anyone I know. Give me one occasion, one where the PNP ever roll back taxes on the Jamaican people? Just one.
They did. They did. Let me tell you the occasion. And I want you to hear me carefully. They had planned, they announced it, but it was never implemented. Because a group of us went and met with Omar Davis at the time when they planned to put life in tax on life insurance.
Mm-hmm.
And a group of us went and met with him and showed him the dangers of doing so and why it is just poor people alone that is going to be affected by this, because, and not just life insurance, he had planned to put it on health insurance too, right? And that is how it was rolled back. Well, wasn't rolled back, it was not implemented, but it was announced.
Yeah, so you can't roll back something you never implement. Ingram is free to press the request button anytime you want in the Jambisco.
I was being sarcastic when I said it.
Oh, Ingram is always welcome over here. You know, Ingram is a friend of mine. You know, Ingram is welcome here anytime for us to have a discussion. I have never locked the gate on Ingram.
Yeah, you know.
When you say classic,
Ingram, hold on there, Chuck. Ingram is contradicting his party leader. His own party leader stated that it's because of the hurricane, but Ingram brighter than his party leader, because Ingram is saying it's not the hurricane that caused the taxes.
Well, Ingram have a seat. I'm sure Ingram have a seat at the table at Hope Road, you know, so he will probably know.
Then how come him a contradict him leader? It's not good for him, you know. When
the last man contradicting leader was removed from a committee, you know, so Ingram be careful.
Yes.
You might not be allowed to go live anymore, Ingram, if you continue to contradict the leader.
But Ingram, if him go live is not on party matters.
Mr. Ingram, listen to me. Your opinion is not facts. My finance minister, my prime minister says the hurricane caused this move. I do not give a crap about your opinion.
But Chucky, I know your prime minister alone says so. Mark leader, no, Ingram leader, said the same thing on public. He was on camera when he said it.
Mr. Ingram, I do not care about your opinion, sir. Your opinion is not facts. Your opinion is not facts. Okay.
You see, PNP wants something to talk about, you know, Chuck. And so anything, you have to remember, you know, Chuck, and I kind of feel it for the PNP. Let me tell you why. You know, them little pitney, but everybody a play the game and then can't get no game.
Mm-hmm.
And then come and then ask you, now say me we bowl. And after me bowl down the team, if me can get a bat, and you manage to come in and you bowl, and you can't out nobody and you can't get no bat. PNP is desperate for a game. Desperate for all the bat in the man. And that it, so they will say anything.
How do taxes run country? And hold on, let me see that name here.
Under one.
How do taxes run country? Well, taxes pay public sector wages. Taxes help to fix our infrastructure. Don't answer that. No matter if you answer it,
let's use regular language, Chuck. Let us give one example to under one. And how you think the roads that you drive on, the patrol them fix? The light one in your community that them now sexually assault your daughter, you know, or hold up your son when they might come home.
Or yourself.
Right. Or even yourself. Whether you have on steel brief and you know steel underwear or you don't have on any. Right? At them, how you think the hospital is maintained or even built? Police station. How you think police get car and firearm and them something there? Those are your taxes, you know.
Or teachers get chalkboard.
Right.
Hey, greetings, panelists. Greetings, everyone.
That sound
Morning,
like classic.
morning, classic. Been a
I make a
while.
comment a while ago. I just want to put some clarity to it. So in 2008, the PNP suggested to regularize prostitution and put a tax to it.
And put that. I remember that, classic. I remember that.
And the then Prime Minister said, no to it. Cool. And in 2018, it was Lisa Hanna who came and asked to legalize prostitution and put a tax to it.
Again?
Again. So it was twice.
So that is their answer.
Or we could say 3 times, because there was also a councillor in Fenley Douglas, a PNP councillor. They did not state the division. Oh, Waterford Division. Yeah, Waterford Division in St. Catherine. That was in 2018. So the information is there, people. So that me that tell you, I'll jump off same time.
All right, respect classic. Big up yourself.
Classic, you need to come back in our space some more, man. We miss that kind of discourse.
All right,
Classic have to see with classic, Classic have
in business.
No, classic have young classical look both, so
Classical
deal with classical.
All right, my boss.
So in not much time these days.
I saw the labor right them are going, including the man on the screen.
Yes, man. Now, yeah, I deal with classical, So in not much time again, I have Google Gaga these days. Thank you for pass through, classic.
Thank you, Papa.
Right. But there you go. See, as I said, people, these are the things that the PNP impose taxes on. Everything that is relatable to the so-called poor, where them say them love. The poor, where them say them love, everything that them tax are things that the poor depends on. Yes. So when I tell you that the PNP, no member of the PNP, and I tell you there's a reason why Ingram not joining me this morning, because Ingram knows they cannot win the tax argument. PNP can never win the tax debate. Tap up the screen, my people. John Ingram know they cannot win the tax debate. Now again, people, I am not for taxes. I am not for it. But I understand where we are today as a country. I understand over the last 10 years. Sorry, let me scrap that. Over the last 15 years, we have made several gains.
Chucky. So, June 16, 2018, under the caption, time to legalize prostitution.
Well, let me respond to one other comment in the chat there. And the one said, there's no winning, and you're correct. There's no winning on the debate, but we debated for understanding rather than winning. Okay? Increase that's because because savings were zero. No, that is not true. No, under one. Our net international reserve.
Oh, thank you.
Our net international reserve is at a record $6.7 billion.
Explain to her what.
Somebody bring up Selena there for me, please. So she wants to
explain to her, Chucky, what the NIR is, because
the net international reserve, which is our savings account that is supposed to be able to purchase, what is it, 6 weeks of goods and services in case of emergency.
Hi guys.
Morning,
Josh.
What a girl,
Josh?
What a girl, pretty man. Now you disarm and I can't even think straight.
Listen, guys.
$6.7 billion.
Chuck, remember, in the campaign, you know, that just gone. That time there was no Melissa. Dayton Campbell said he was going to put on a little thing on the import of agricultural products, you know.
Yes.
And also remember Damian Crawford did say put on a little extra for the education. All right. So I gone, me gone.
Yes.
I just want to remember that. And then the time they not Melissa on the boat.
So the PNP, thank you, Selena, campaign and tax increase. Joshua go. The PNP campaign and tax increase. The PNP campaign and tax increase. Yes, Damian said we are going to put on 1%, 1.5% on GCT, which means GCT would have gone back and GCT depend, guess what? Basic food items again. And when you put that on GCT, everybody pay it. They say we are going to put things on the food where we import. Basic food items again would have gone up. So the party that campaigned just a few months ago and the promise. No, and under one, said a request I'll come, may I have the discussion. Listen to me. We were hit by a Category 5 hurricane. It destroyed infrastructure that needs to be rebuilt. It destroyed people's houses that the government have assisted rebuilding. It cut the government revenue. So while we lose that, we have to put out money to do other things. So it forced a gap in the budget. So the fact we are saying because the fiscal responsibility miss, if we never have a Melissa, we wouldn't need to impose the taxes. So your assessment of it cannot be right. This tax package is as a direct effect that we were hit by the largest and most powerful hurricane ever recorded that rip across our country. Right? So it cannot be that the fiscal targets miss. No. If there wasn't a Melissa, there would be no hurricane. We would have increased the minimum wage to 18.5. We would have moved the tax threshold to 1.9. Well, they are still gonna be done, but that would have done without we doing any of this increase.
What was the purpose of the fiscal responsibility?
Go again.
What was the purpose of the fiscal responsibility?
To guide the process of government spending. That was the fiscal responsibility, to guide the process of how government manages its money.
Yeah.
I don't know what can make it any simpler than that. The Fiscal Responsibility Act was to guide how the country manages its assets, its money, basically. So we don't run and put ourselves back in the albatross of high debt that we were in at one stage.
There was a target associated with how much money we would have spent towards paying down loans and how much of our GDP could have gone back towards loans. You remember that part of the Fiscal Responsibility Framework?
Yes, that's a part of it.
What was the target?
The target was that by 2030 we should be at what? 60%.
Right. And the target would have been set based on a trajectory, meaning a pace over the period leading up to 2030.
Yes.
You realize that we were 3 points ahead of that target?
Yes, we were.
Were we 3 points ahead of that target?
Because we were paying down our debt at a fast rate.
Correct. And by paying down the debt at a faster rate, it means that the money that we were spending to do that was not being used to increase our productive capacity or maintain our capital infrastructure. It's opportunity cost. You can't do two things with one money.
So, all right.
I'm saying, as a result of overpaying, you don't pay 3 months rent in advance unless you have some special lease agreement. You pay the money when it comes. It's about managing your liquidity. The more money you spend before you have to spend it is the less money you can invest in productive capacity. Yes.
All right, but I hear you, and I hear you, and I see the base of your argument now. But let me ask this now. What did we miss by putting a little extra on our debt? What did we miss?
Well, we missed the ability to take some of that money that would have paid down on the debt to put towards productive capacity.
Like what? Like what? No, like what did we miss?
Infrastructure, road work.
Like what? What infrastructure? 'Cause we are building roads, we are building hospitals, we are building new tax office, we are building town centers. What did we miss?
In the roads that you're talking about, are you talking about those toll roads that are being built through Trans-Jamaica Highway and in tandem with the Chinese government?
And I'm also talking about the Sparks and Reach projects.
The Sparks and Reach projects petered out, leave slowly after the election. You know this. There was
no, they have not. No, please don't do that. No, don't do that.
No, you know.
No, don't do that.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Don't do it.
Did not go through.
Another one. Another one.
Don't do it.
We're not going.
Please.
Chuck,
All these projects, the Spark project is going on, the Reach project is going on.
Another one. Another one.
What about the ORA? Where's
Chuck,
the ORA
are you
coming?
hearing me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we hear you. We hear Joshua.
All right, I'm trying to get his attention based on what he's
And the one you hearing Joshua?
Who is the moderator? Is it you, Findlay, or is it so? Who? So I will listen to whoever is the moderator. So you can tell me to. I'll allow Joshua to go.
Nah, man. We're having a conversation, man. Come on, please.
Okay.
We're having a conversation.
I don't want to. I respect the platform, and I don't want to come across as being disrespectful. So yeah, man.
No, man, but he was just trying to get your attention.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead, Joshua.
All right. Morning, sir. Again. And I apologize because a while ago my phone shut down. Another one. Have you been following the Minister of Works page? The person responsible for the Minister of Work.
Mr. Morgan.
Nestor Morgan. Have you been following his page?
No, I've been following the Jamaica Information Service.
All right. So if you were following his page, then I'm sure as a person who sounds like they value honesty, you would not have made that statement that you just made, that it petered out. Because if it's anything, it has been ramped up since after the election.
I'm going to ask on a point of information. If you're going to make a statement, you don't need to do the backhanded insult. The implication.
It was not intended to be an insult, sir.
No, it was not meant to come across as an insult, but that is how it was. That is how it was received as a person.
All right. So I apologize if it was received that way, sir.
Let's not do that.
No, I apologize if it came across that way. That was never my intention. So I do apologize.
Stop up the screen, people. Share the line.
Right. Now, having said that, sir, you made up a point a while ago that I vehemently disagree with. In fact, I don't even want to reach the point of disagreement. I want to put forward something to you. Do you understand that for every time that the exchange rate moves, our debt stock automatically increases?
And that US dollar denominated debt will cost us more when our dollar devalues.
Right. So so will you agree then? The longer we take to pay our debt, and with each movement of the dollar, it therefore means that we're gonna be increasing in debt value overall.
Don't agree.
But you just agreed that whenever the dollar moves, our debt stock automatically moves. So why would you disagree thereafter?
I disagree thereafter because you added another condition to that. That doesn't necessarily follow from the first one.
All right. So if I owe you $100, US, right? And then when I calculate it, it comes out to 16,000 Jamaican dollars, right? But tomorrow morning, the exchange rate to the US dollar moves by $2, right? Don't you agree that my overall repayment, what I have to find to pay you the same $100, becomes more to me?
I don't, because you're not telling me in which direction the $2 moves.
I'm talking if there's an I'm talking there is a decrease in the value of the Jamaican dollar and there's an increase in the US dollar. Don't you agree that I now have to find more money in order to repay the same $100 that I owe you?
Yes.
Right. And so when we delay in paying our debt, that's the risk that we run. But the quicker we pay it, we run less of a risk of doing that, therefore freeing up more resources to get more done.
But Joshua, it's not even to say paying it quick. I'm asking the one to tell me, give me a project that we miss because we remember Mark Golding stood up in Parliament and tell the government, say, give the people $40 billion for them to feel good and stop paying down the debt. But when our debt hit a record low and we were commended for it, he was standing up and taking the applause. So I'm asking the simple question, give me something that we missed. Because while paying down the debt, our savings is growing, our net international reserve is at a record high, 6.7 billion US dollar. Our infrastructure development is continuing. What did we miss by paying an extra dollar on the debt? That's all I'm asking.
And this is what I'm saying to you. All right. You're calling out these metrics. And Joshua, if I could come back to what you said before, the assumption that you make is just that. It's an assumption. It doesn't necessarily follow. In the event that you pay more than you have to, you think that you might be saving yourself from having to pay more down the road, but there's such a thing that is called the time value of money. And there are alternative uses for the money that you're going to be paying that you don't need to pay. Instead of paying that down to debt, what if you took half of what you're going to pay in extra and put it on an investment vehicle? What if you took it and invested it in, I don't know, some kind of productive capacity with the ports so that we can import more, export more, put it in agriculture? That would serve to give you a return in US dollars.
All right, let me ask you this then. And those two things you mentioned. You mentioned putting it into port.
Finish the point. No.
All right, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
In economics, and that's the field that you're playing in when you're talking about NIR, when you're talking about debt, and you're talking about debt to GDP, you are talking in the field of economics. And one of the most important concepts in economics is called opportunity cost. It is the value of the next best alternative foregone, right? And this is what you lose when you don't look at your options. If you're thinking that you're going to be paying down the debt faster than you need to, without looking at investing in a productive capacity, you are putting yourself at a disadvantage.
All right, I hear you.
It's simple.
I hear you, but here's my counter to that now. Again, hold on, Joshua. You say putting it in the port. Our ports being expanded right now.
I don't know.
You don't know. The answer is yes. Yes, our ports are being expanded right now. Secondly, you say invested in one of the roads. The Maypen to Christiana leg of Highway 2000. Who owns that?
You can tell me.
The government of Jamaica, built with taxpayers' money. So again, I'm asking you, what did we miss by paying a little extra on our debt? Remember, I know, all the things that you say we should do are being done while paying a little extra on the debt.
On a point of clarification, on a point of order, clarification, whatever you want to call it. Who is it that owns Highway 2000?
No, I'm talking about that specific leg of it. The Maypen to Christiana leg. That was built by taxpayers' money.
You know about
so I didn't know. I don't quote me now. I did not say Highway 2000. I mentioned a specific leg of it.
That's a part of the Highway 2000 that's managed by Transjam. And
yes, but that leg of it is owned by the Jamaican people.
No. We're talking about the government. It's owned through shareholders. The government of Jamaica was a major shareholder, and it dumped some of those shares coming into.
No, it did not dump it. No, do not use the word dump. It's sold it to the Jamaican people.
It's a term. It sold shares. So it gave up ownership rights to Highway 2000, Transjam.
Yeah, to the Jamaican people.
So, the government of Jamaica relieved itself of a money-making asset and is now coming to us instead of collecting dividends, because Transjam Highway pays dividend. I know a few people who own the shares. Instead of collecting dividends on that, it's now coming to charge an additional
So
tax.
what you're saying,
So
what you're saying to me,
you see,
what you're
coming back to
saying
the
to
point
me,
that I'm making. You see the point I'm making is called
what you're
opportunity
saying to me.
cost.
Hold on. I want to understand you. What you're saying to me is that when the government decide to encourage Jamaicans to invest and earn as the country grows, you're now chastising the government.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about opportunity cost. I am saying when the government
who does Trans Jamaica pay dividends to?
Let me explain.
Just answer me this. Who does Trans Jamaica pay dividends to?
Owns its shares.
Whoever owns the share. So if Jamaicans own the share and they pay that dividends, what do they do with that dividends?
So you agree that if the Jamaican government does not get dividends, it have to get taxes to.
I'm asking you a question. When they pay the dividends to Jamaicans, what is done with that dividend?
Oh, it used to pay taxes when the government increases it.
What is done with the dividend, sir? Please, let's not. You said earlier. Let's not go with the backhanded disrespect.
You want me to tell you what people?
I am speaking to you. The respect, please, to answer me with the same. What is done with the dividends when it is paid?
It's private. They can use it to consume. They can use it to invest. They can use it to save.
They can use it to invest.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question, another one. Does that money remain in Jamaica or does it leave Jamaica when local persons invest in any entity in Jamaica? Largely.
Do you understand that Jamaicans are net importers?
Sir. Yeah, you're skipping over. You're skipping over. We're not reaching with the conversation.
Another one. You're using debating tactics. We are not debating, we're reasoning. There's a difference. Now, I want to backtrack to something that you said. Two things. You mentioned about the time value of money, and you mentioned opportunity cost. One moment, sir, please.
Okay.
Now, when we are speaking, we have to speak in terms that everyone can understand. The time value of money, in a nutshell, says that the value of $1 today is not the same as tomorrow.
It's inflation, just inflation.
Right. And opportunity cost really speaks of what does it cost you for this opportunity. Am I going to allow it to be lost or am I going to capitalize on it? But it works both ways. And how does it work both ways? Because the opportunity to pay down the debt now, if it is lost, then it's going to cost me more later if the dollar slides, right? And so we have to be unilateral and universal in our thinking. And by reasoning with you, and I want to be very clear, this is a compliment to you. I recognize that you're not lacking in knowledge. So honesty must go before all our conversation. And it's not just in terms of what we say, but how we say, and we have to be careful that we don't mislead the people who are listening.
The term honesty again, and I'm just going to allow it to slide because we don't need to go back over it. But I'm going to go back.
Mansa, what you're saying to me is that when the government made the decision, when the government made the decision a few years ago to encourage the Jamaican people to get into the stock market, so we're going to sell them the steers of Trans Jamaica Highway. What you're saying to me is that the government should have known that 2 years down the road, we're going to be hit with a Category 5 hurricane and it's going to destroy 40% of our GDP as we quint. You're saying that the government should have had the insight or the fortune-telling skill to know that that was coming and then hold on to those shares. Because I've asked you a question from the moment you came here and you are yet giving me an answer. What opportunity did the government miss by paying a little extra on the debt? I'm still waiting for an answer to that question.
The concept of opportunity cost is what it is. If you want me to tell you what they were not able to do in specifics, I couldn't tell you that.
Tell me what they were not able to do because they were paying down the debt.
All right, so let me use the example of Trans Jamaica Highway to kind of bring the point of opportunity cost around. Yes? And I appreciate you giving me the time. I'm not going to take up too much more because the wife trying to get me out of the house is Saturday.
Yes, sir. Valentine's Day. You see that if you did take care of more often through the year, I rush it today, you know.
No, not at all. We're not being rushed. I take care of my house. I want things to do. So don't worry about that. All right. So when the government owns shares in Trans Jamaica Highway, it receives a certain amount of income on a quarterly basis called dividend. Yes, that dividend is put into the consolidated fund and the government uses it for whatever purpose it chooses to manage programs or whatever. Yes, when the government sells those shares, it gets a one-time payment for all those shares, and it then loses the future dividends that Trans-Jamaica Highway would have paid. We're on the same page?
We're on the same page.
Good. So it has given up that future revenue. That's the opportunity cost of taking the sales. One. But let me bring home the point. Let me try and land it. Now, because government uses revenue to manage its programs, when the revenue falls, when the revenue drops, it has to go back to get additional revenue from some other means. And it can do this by borrowing, it can do it by increasing fees and service charges, or it can increase taxes. Now, if the government forgoes an income stream, it have to make it up with another one. You understand the point that I'm trying to make?
I understand exactly what you're saying.
All right. That's
But,
my point.
but
So
here's
the taxes,
the other side of it. No.
the taxes, hold on. The taxes are a confirmation that something that was being done before wasn't sufficient, or something just threw a plan out and we just have to go back to the market. It's not something special.
Something
That's what
throw
it
the
is.
plan out. No,
So-
let me ask you this. What is that thing that throw the plan out while we have to go back to the market?
It's more complicated than that.
No,
It's just one
no,
thing.
no.
It's
No,
not one thing.
No, you just catch yourself a while ago, you know. You just catch yourself a while ago. You said something throw the plan out.
Something cause them to
Yes.
come back to the market for taxes.
And what is that
No,
thing?
that something is they were not able to make, they're not expecting to get the revenue that they were looking for.
No, what is that thing that threw the plan out? Remember,
you want to allow me to answer the question?
Well, I remember
So
when the
this
government.
is what?
When the government, hold on, just give me a second. Just give me a second. When the government gives up revenue, there's a plan to get it back somewhere else. Now, what is that thing that threw the plan out?
All right. It's a culmination of things. It's a combination of things. The most.
No, I'm asking you, sir. Please be honest with yourself.
No,
What are you said it, you know?
Hold on.
You were the one who said something through the plan out. I'm asking you, what is that thing?
And I'm going to give you
an opportunity to dig the hole that he's digging.
I'm going to give you a trick.
Give him the opportunity to dig the hole that he's digging.
When you come and you talk about a complicated subject such as the economy, try not to boil it down to one variable or one issue, because
no problem.
Because while your analysis may be useful, it is not complete. And this is the point that I'm trying to come home. So I've listened to a lot of your Jamaica Labour Party. I'm assuming that you're a Jamaica Labour Party supporter. Yes,
I am not a supporter, a member.
A card carrying. Good. Because I don't like to make assumptions. You see, my background is green, and a lot of people may think that I am one for or one. I'm not either way, right? Green is I love the color green, so I use it. The thing is, the economy is a complicated matter. The challenge that Jamaica Labour Party supporters have, and the government of Jamaica presently, is trying to boil down these complicated issues into these signal events. And you're having a problem selling it because people will tell you that the hurricane hit 5 parishes. The majority of the revenue is in the east. They're going to tell you that. And
where's our agriculture belt?
And I'm going to say this to you again, Mr. Findlay. As somebody who studies the numbers, I'm going to tell you that the agriculture belt only provides X% of Jamaica's agricultural produce.
What is the percentage?
It is less than 20%.
What is the
less than 20%?
No, it's not. 5 parishes were affected by the hurricane. Am I correct? 5 parishes.
We're not disputing the number of parishes.
All right.
We're talking about
those parishes were the agricultural. Those parishes the agricultural part of the country. St. Elizabeth, St. Anne, Westmoreland, Trelawney. Those are agriculture and tourism.
No question about it.
No question. So when the assessment is that Melissa would have cost us 40% of the GDP, is that a correct assessment? Just so you know the numbers.
It's not correct. It's more than 40.
It's more than 40.
It
So
is
if the
more than
government say 40, right?
Because they were underestimating it. It's more than 40.
It's more than 40. So the damage is far worse than the government is telling us.
It's closer to 60, 65%.
Closer to 60. Okay. So between agriculture and tourism, in those 5 parishes, it costs us that amount.
Yes.
Okay. Now, again, I will go back to the very same question because I just start alone with this question where you answer it, I go cover all of this, you know. What do you think that thing is that would have thrown the government plans off the course?
In the last 6 months?
In the last 3 months. The
No,
hurricane.
last 5, no man, 3 months. Hurricane was in, it's not 3 months, man. Hurricane was in September, October. It's more like last 5 months. So that's why I'm saying 6.
No, but it's the last 3 months. The government plan was on course 5 months ago. When it was the election, the government plan was on course. When September, when they had the election, wasn't the government plans on course?
So again,
Hold on, just for this.
The hurricane was in October. During the election, you technically don't have the government. The government is campaigning to come back in.
You're majoring in minor right here. We know what we're talking about. We know that.
I'm talking about facts, and you can't just bend them to make a point. I'm saying the hurricane came
simply
in October.
asking.
It is now 5 months since. So the impact in the last 6 months, the major thing is the hurricane.
4 months, sir. It's 4 months.
All right, hold on. Let me ask this.
Calculation a while ago. It's
All right,
4 months.
let me take it out, Joshua. Let me ask this.
Things in quarters, 3, 6, 9, 12. So in the last 6 months, last
the other
2 quarters, it
political
was the
party.
hurricane. Come on, man.
The other political party, hold on, the other political party campaign had 2 plans to increase taxes, right? Am I correct?
Don't care about them. I
Did
don't know.
Did they campaign to increase taxes?
I do not care. I don't know.
No, you have to care because remember, we are doing the campaign. We were watching what parties who was going to win. Did they campaign and a plan to raise taxes?
I do not care.
Then how can you not care? But you're here having a
The
discussion
campaign, because I remember distinctly a member of parliament getting up and said, some people forget, say, the election gone. I don't care about what happened before the election. We are here today. The Jamaica Labour Party
we
funds
have
the
to care
administration
because guess what?
government. So you can't have it both ways. I don't care about the campaign anymore.
Another one, I've listened to you, and what you just said a while ago is not congruent with the conversation that we're having. And let me tell you why. Because how are you going to participate in a discussion when you don't care? How will you get the fullness of what is taking place?
Use the term in context. I don't care about the campaign. I don't care about the campaign.
Hold on, sir.
The campaign.
If you don't have the proper context, one moment, sir. If you don't have the proper context of what is taking place in the economy, how then do you participate in an economic discussion?
You're all over the place, Joshua.
No, sir, I'm not all over the place. You are speaking on matters regarding the economy, and you are saying
you asking me about a campaign.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Give me a little space. You are saying that the government was bound to impose taxes, and in a nutshell, you can't see the benefit of taxes. Then you're
I did not say that.
Hold on.
I didn't see the benefit. You're putting words in. You're misrepresenting what I've said.
All right. Let me withdraw that because since I misunderstood you, I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. You are contending. I want to give you the benefit of the doubt, and you're contending that it has been the last quarter. But the hurricane, when I calculated, it's exactly 4 months since the hurricane. In fact, it's not even exactly. It's 3.5 months to be exact since the hurricane has passed. Right. Now, you also contended that what we have lost is closer to 60%. Now, if we have lost closer to 60%, can't you see the correlation between what we have lost and the need to impose taxes or implement taxes temporarily? That's a simple math, no, sir.
You see, and this is the reason why I say you're not listening to what I've been saying.
I have been, sir. I've been listening carefully, and that is why I'm able to comment on it.
No, you're mischaracterizing what I've said, and it's evident by the question that you've asked.
All right. Please explain so that we can have a better understanding.
What I'm saying to you is that the taxes are as a result of a number of events that have taken place up to this point. I've spoken about opportunity cost. I've spoken about, and I've agreed that the hurricane would have thrown off our capacity, our productive capacity. But I'm saying it's not the
And the
only
first I agree to that one.
thing. No, man, but you're not listening me, Finley. I said in the last 6 months, the most significant impact that the government, the economy has faced is Hurricane Melissa. That's what I said. Now, we started haggling about whether it was 3 months or 5 months or whatever. Yes? Granted, if it was 3.5 months, it's fine. Right? I'll accept that in the spirit of respect, and so that we can have a decent conversation. Right? But what I'm saying to you, yes, the taxes are the cause.
Hold on, the one. Ingram, you get back up, so you're ready to come now.
Let him get back up. I don't even know this man. I've been on his live a couple time, but I've not stuck around for very long.
So how have you been on man's live?
So please, don't. I'm not backing up anybody here. If we agree, it's by coincidence.
But you yourself said you have been on his live.
Yeah, but hold on. I've been on your live and this live before. I don't know if I've been on this live a number of times.
Joshua, under one come in many farms, you know. No, watch him here. Him come in many farms.
No. I'm me alone. I'm me one party. I raise my hands to the heavens. I'm me alone. Don't do me that, sir. Please. Me alone.
Right. So another one. Just quickly. Do you agree that and I want to just throw something out there and you can comment on it. And because I want to make a parallel. The largest loss to GDP that Jamaica has ever faced prior to now was under FinSAC. Do you agree?
It was a significant impact. It was very large. It was large. I'm trying to remember what the actual
40%
GDP was.
44%.
40%.
It was 40 something. Right? It was very large.
And with that, it took away 44,000 registered business. Now, if we use the simple math of 5 to 1, then we end up with just about 240,000 businesses if we use the simple math, because the unregistered business largely outweigh the registered business in Jamaica, right? Now, if we use and we contend that whenever there's a lack of commerce,
and listen to me, I don't want to get in trouble with the wife, you know.
The tax revenue goes down. We understand that whenever there is a lack of commerce, tax revenues automatically go down for a number of reasons. Businesses don't get an opportunity to contribute to the kitty, and then you have less employees, generally speaking, so there's less disposable income. And as a result of that, the tax revenues goes down, right?
So you tax them more.
Huh?
So you increase taxes.
And I'm saying that if that happened then, and we have a similar thing which is caused by a natural disaster now, don't you agree that it was unavoidable as a result of that natural disaster?
I do not agree. And this is why I'm saying to you.
So you're saying that it was necessary then, but it's not necessary now?
No, I'm saying that I do not agree with the approach that's been taken. No,
I'm asking you a simple question. You're agreeing that it was necessary then to increase taxes because of the wipeout, but a natural disaster which has caused us to resort to that. You don't agree with it?
I'm not agreeing to what was done then. I'm speaking about what's happening now. When you lose productive capacity, the ability to generate revenue and thus pay taxes has been compromised. Increasing taxes in that environment does not mean that you are likely to get revenue. And this is why I'm saying to you, I don't agree with the increasing tax as the best or the only way. There are other avenues that can be taken.
No, obviously the government has not seen it as the only way based on the minuscule amount of taxes that is being imposed now. And for the time frame that is intended. Right? Now, I want to ask you, what other proposals would you put on the table had you been the government?
So I tend to think that when you want to get production to go so you can collect taxes, you stimulate. So you implement some sort of policies that would reduce certain custom charges, certain fees that would allow people in the agricultural sector to get their farms back up and running.
But the farming is up right now. Farming is back up almost to full capacity.
You're asking me, I'm giving you a list of them. So if you want to shoot them down one by one, that's fine. But
no, it's not shooting down. I'm just informing you as to where we are.
Correct. But I'm saying to you that you stimulate
you
stimulate the sector. So farming is one sector. Bauxite and mining is another sector. The tourism sector is another one. So you look at those and you say, these are the big ticket items that we have on the table. And by no means, I'm not saying that the government is not doing this. I'm saying that this is how I would look at it. What is it that the bauxite and mining facilities or industry needs now to help it to get production up and running or to find new markets? Do I need to send my minister of finance or business to go and speak to somebody in North America, in Australia, in New Zealand, to see if we can open up a new market? How can we incentivize people to come in and produce more bauxite so we can earn more, so that we can get back with tax? So that is how I look at it. Now, if you say that you want to tax certain things, you may look at it and say, all right, certain negative things are likely to come out of this, and we don't want it to get out of hand, or maybe we just have to look to see if we can get one extra 5%. So we target some minor sin tax items. You target cigarettes, you target alcohol, you target these things that are quote unquote bad for society, and you try to maybe generate a little thing from that end. But it can't just be tax alone.
All right, well, let me answer this
alone.
All right, I hear you.
So,
I understand.
just to let him know that the items that he's suggesting that be taxed, those are the targeted items. And I would suggest
no, he was mentioning that they are the one.
No, he said
hold on, brother Ingram.
Use the term if.
Hold on, brother Ingram, not to you yet. Hold on, brother Ingram, not to you yet. All right, so I hear what you say. I understand what you say, but listen to me now. The government from 2016 has always been actively trying to bring in investment in this country. Okay? Remember that we had one of the largest agricultural projects that was slated to be built in St. Catherine when the government would have provided the land, and Megamart Group would have built would have built it out there. That was turned into a scandal, and the people and said, let me protect my good name and come out of it. Okay? So the government has always been actively seeking investment. Now, when you say go out there and bring in somebody to produce more bauxite, that is a long-term plan. That is a plan of the government. That's not something new, but that is long-term. What the government need these little syntax measure for is to fund the next 2 budgets, next 2 or 3 budget cycle, until our productive capacity get back to post Melissa. So yes, all these things that you mentioned are not stranger to government plans. If you say, I don't know if you care about the parliament, if you spend time and listen to the parliament, you would have heard all these being proposed in parliament, budget after budget after budget. So these are not new, but they are long-term plan for the government. This tax package that was introduced is to fund the next budget cycle.
But it was fairly decent. I think I got about 3 hours sleep.
It's important that I come in at this point, you know.
No, hold on, brother Ingram. It is not important to come in. I am trying to finish up with this gentleman so he can go start his Valentine's celebration with his wife. Okay, Ingram?
No, continue the Valentine's celebration.
To continue the Valentine's celebration. All right, there you go.
Yeah, man.
There you go. So Ingram, you're not going nowhere. Look, you're 40 years you married, your wife not going nowhere.
You see, you one burner, and speak for yourself.
And I'm proud of it. I hope your wife listen.
Listen, man. One burner till your gas lasts longer, man. We have some.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Gas lasts longer. Boy, as I talk about the burner DJ, Dr. Papa, thank you people, they can go visit DJ that later.
I know, it will be remiss of me. If it will be remiss of me, I allow Joshua to set something and run off, I think, when he say about agriculture is up to where it was before. Please dismiss that. That's not true. That is not true. The agriculture sector is at its peak right now.
He said it is almost back up to capacity. He got a call.
That is grossly incorrect. And the conversation you guys are having now, I want to suggest that the conversation you're having now is predicated on the fact that there was no tax before, and that's not true. That's not true.
Mr.
And
Ingram,
this morning I was trying to explain to Jamaica.
Mr. Ingram, I soon come to you, sir. Because Ingram, listen to me. Tell you already, sir. Your opinion is not facts. What is facts, Ingram, is that since 2016 up, Ingram, hold on. Ingram, hold on. I'm going to ask you, hold on the under one. I'm going to ask Ingram and mute your mic. And answer a question.
Yes,
I'm going to ask you a question, Ingram, and I need a direct answer from you. I'm going to ask you a question, Mr. Ingram, and I need a direct answer from you. Give me a tax that the government had or increased in the last 10 budgets.
Last year, the government started to collect $8,000 on entertainment for what do you call it? Inspection fee in the municipality. $8,000. If you go to the municipality to apply for a permit to keep an entertainment event, they're charging $8,000 now. Last year, $8,000. That was that day before. And I paid it last year.
That's not a tax. That is not a tax.
So two things.
Hold on.
That's not a tax.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Ingram, hold on.
Let me finish.
Ingram, hold on. No, first of all, hold on, Ingram. Ingram, a municipality charging a fee for a service is not a tax. Secondly, there was always a charge when you apply for your permit to keep an event. I don't know which part you come from where you said that never did it before.
Chuck, I'm giving you a statement of fact. Last year, when I went to the Maypen municipality to apply for a round robin, $8,000 now charge for an inspection fee. Let me bring to your attention why it's a tax. Let me explain to you guys, and you're missing it totally. In Jamaica, sir, the budget that is cast each year is financed by taxes, loans, and grants. That's a fact. Okay,
Mr.
sir?
Ingram.
Did you know that?
Mr. Ingram.
Did you know that?
All right, let me ask you this. Did you not know that only the parliament can impose taxes on the Jamaican people?
And that's the misinformation that you guys are spreading.
I'm asking you a question.
That's the false information you guys are
Mr.
spreading.
Ingram, mute your mic.
Teach you something.
Mute your mic.
Teach you something.
Mr. Ingram, please to mute your mic, sir. I am going back to Andy one. Team conversation make more sense right now. I'll soon come back to you. Just mute your mic. Let me get back to a better conversation up at top this. Sorry, Andy one. I break for a minute.
But Chuck, may I add that the government has not increased we have not had any new taxes since over the last 10 years. In fact, the government has removed or abolished some taxes such as the asset tax and minimum business tax. Reduce the minimum, and there was a tax that was abolished. I don't remember the name of that tax. Taxes are not on basic food items as well, right? Like a rice, a flour, and all of that. No taxes are on that.
No. That's not a part of it. What I'm telling Mr. Ingram is that as far as me know, and I've been doing this for a while, there has always been a fee when you apply for permits. That's a part of how municipality makes their money. There's always been a fee. There's always
Why don't allow me to speak? Why don't allow me to speak?
No, Mr. Ingram. If they know, I remember.
Why don't allow me to speak?
Ingram, hold on now. Ingram, when I come on your platform, who did that? Please, guys, who removed Ingram? Don't do that, please. Add back Ingram, please. Oh,
add him back. I didn't remove him, Chuck.
Add back Ingram, please. Don't do that, please, guys.
Mr. Ingram, I know you're going to buy me the thing, so I'm going to add it back. Only because they're going to buy it.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. Don't.
Where is he? Yes, because he's going to buy me something, you know.
What used to happen, Ingram, is that you go to the municipality. Over my that. Who need to mute? Oh, Ingram, are you? Yeah. You go to the municipality, you pay a fee, and you get your permit. Now, I assume now, Ingram, based on what you say, they now implemented and them have to come now and inspect your facility. Okay? So they now added a fee for the inspection. So a service is added and a fee goes with it. So now before that, when you apply for your permit to keep your own robin, them stamp your permit and give it to you. Now them have to send somebody to come inspect it.
Can I give you some more examples?
Am I, well on Ingram, am I correct in what I just said, sir?
Oh, you're not correct, sir.
Ingram, before, as you said, before last year, whenever it is, did they send somebody to come inspect your premises when you keep around?
I'm not discussing sending somebody to the inspector.
Mr.
I'm
Ingram,
discussing
I'm
the additional. I'm discussing with you, sir, the additional charges. I'm discussing with you the additional charges.
Mr. Ingram, before last year, did they send somebody to inspect your premises?
Your question is irrelevant, sir.
Mr. Ingram, before last year, did they send somebody to inspect your premises?
The fire brigade and the police used to do that, sir. The fire brigade and the police.
Ingram, before last year, did they send someone to inspect your premises?
Question is irrelevant. Your question is irrelevant.
Mr. Ingram, before last year, did they send someone to inspect your premises?
I want to give some more examples of taxes.
Mr. Ingram, answer my question before you give any example. Before last year, did they send someone to inspect your premises?
No, sir, that's a new charge.
No. All right, so I'm asking you now, and then last year they added now that an inspector will now have to come and inspect your premises. So that is a different charge.
Yes,
Am I
sir.
correct?
Yes, sir.
So what they do, they added an inspection fee.
Yes, hold on, sir. That's a problem. That is your problem, you know. I'm trying to teach you guys. I'm trying to teach you guys.
You're not in a position to teach me anything, sir.
In Jamaica, the budget is cast by taxes, loans, and grants.
Mr. Ingram,
is that a fact?
Ingram, mute your mic. Because again, you're not coming over here to shout over me and believe, say, because you talk loud, you're right, and me wrong. I will repeat this, and the one up at top can disagree and agree with me. Since the budget of 2016, 2017, or is it 2017, 2018, no increased taxes or new taxes has been implemented by the government of Jamaica. That is factual information. It is not an opinion-based piece. It is what is written in law.
Is there something to that?
Yes, sir.
So there is no denying that when you look at the budgets going back, there have been no introduction of new taxes. This is going to be the first in a number of years that new taxes are coming. However, like I always say, these matters are not as straightforward, and they sometimes have a little twist, some twists and turns. One of the biggest quote-unquote taxes that Jamaicans living in Jamaica, and everybody will live anywhere that is the inflation tax, right?
What? No, hold on. Wait a minute. There's no such thing as a, and there you go. You're no. There is no such thing as an inflation tax. So there's inflation.
Let me explain to you what I'm talking about.
Let me correct. There is no such thing as an the parliament.
Does retract my statement?
Listen to me now.
So is the parliament implement inflation?
Does the parliament implement inflation, sir?
So is the parliament, so if inflation don't take place unless the parliament put a law in place that says inflation must happen?
I'm asking you a question. Does the parliament implement inflation?
Listen now. All right, let's go back.
No, just answer my question. Does the parliament implement inflation?
Inflation is a phenomenon that captures the gradual increase in price.
No. What is it? You used a term earlier to describe inflation.
Let me explain to you how. Let me explain to you how the parliament.
Earlier, you used a term earlier. You use a term to describe
Yes.
inflation. What was it?
I said to you, there is an impact, there's an inflationary impact on taxes.
No.
Inflation has an impact on tax.
No.
Inflation drives.
Oh, you did not say that. You say you mentioned the inflation
tax.
tax.
Hold on, Philippians, hold on. You use a specific term.
I withdraw it.
You use a specific term to describe inflation earlier. What was it?
I withdraw inflation tax. But I would also
you call it when you say the lost value of money. The lost value of money is what you call it. It was inflation.
No. I spoke about the time value of money.
Thank you. The time value of money.
But what I'm talking to you about, no.
Hold on, sir, because you see that's why I listen to no words, you know.
Hold on, Chuck. Give me a second.
1 second. Hold on. I mean, what is the time value of money? Hold on. Explain that term what you used earlier. What is the time value of money?
You're not catching anybody's Chuck.
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on. Another one.
What is the time value of money?
Hold on, Chuck. Hold on there. Calm down, Chuck. Drink little water. Another one. Good morning. Isn't inflation, and I'm speaking directly to you now, another one, isn't inflation driven by supply and demand? Isn't it market driven? Another one, please. I'm putting this out to you. Isn't inflation market driven by supply and demand?
In this case, this is market driven, yes.
All right. Now, isn't markets operated, driven, and governed by business people
who have to work within government policy?
No. Me talk about just answer the question directly. I'm getting there.
People work in markets outside of
Market is driven by people who get involved in businessmen and women, commerce. Isn't that what market is driven by?
Finish your.
No, man, I ask you, but somebody ask you. Is yes or no?
You're not going catwalking.
So, all right. Since it is in the affirmative, but you will not. Since it is in the affirmative, but you will not answer. Where does government come in the market? If inflation is market driven, and since you don't want to speak the truth, because you say the truth is a catch, where does government come in the market? Yeah.
Government policies have a direct impact on how market participants interact. When a policy comes
but sir, may I add that
you're asking me a question, you want me to answer the question?
Identify one government policy that impact the market, just for clarity, for those who are listening.
When the government implements a consumption tax or increases a consumption tax on fuel, the price of fuel increases in the market. You want me to give you another
one? When was this done?
When the government announces a consumption or special GCT increase in the price of sin items like alcohol and tobacco, the prices of their products and complements increase. You can't ask me these little button punch questions. Just allow me to listen, man.
Hold on, man. No. Since inflation is driven by market, supply and demand. Since market, hold on, man, I lead right to
what kind of half of reasoning this? I just told you that markets.
But you have to allow me to respond to what you say. I have to respond how you put it forward.
Impact inflation. Why you want
so allow me to respond. So since the market,
I will protect him to make his point.
Since the market is driven by supply and demand, since markets are set up, run, operated by business people, merchants, and merchants drive commerce. And then, after the market is set up by supply and demand and merchants run the market, then government policy, which is regulatory, now tells these merchants the framework or sets the framework in which they can operate. And the framework usually is set up with certain parameters, including the taxes that they are to pay to do commerce in a particular country, because it has nothing to do with Jamaica. Now, how can you then say that if there are certain taxes to be paid and if the taxes are reviewed and updated, then it is the government who is at fault for prices? No. It is the government who is at fault for wherever the market goes. It is the government who is then at fault for whatever those merchants choose to do with their prices. How can you say that? Because that is what I heard from your previous statement.
No, that's not what you heard, man. You need to think about what it is that you want to say, because you're all over the place and you're speaking to things that I did not mention. Now,
you see, and the one earlier you chastised Joshua for attempting what you call underhanded insult. And now I find you guilty of attempting the same, sir. Please.
No, man.
Yes, I thought it's like you're more.
Yeah, me not pay attention to
that. Protect him. Me know, you know, but me I call him out on the same thing when call out Joshua.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Okay. But you see, what we will never have, you know, Chuck. We will never have an honest conversation as it relates to that, because these people, especially based on a comment he made earlier, you know, sound like him live in Jamaica. And I can assure you, if him live in England, I can assure you, if him live in England, him pay TV tax. We don't pay that at Jamaica. If him live in America, almost 75% of a dollar from his salary is taxed. I might be in America now. Taxable. What about and if he's in Canada, over 60% of a dollar is taxed.
What about New Zealand? What about New Zealand?
And if you're and wherever you are, you have to pay taxes. The point is, so we use these countries and we make comparisons. We make comparisons with Jamaica. And a part of the problem that Mr. Ingram and other PNP are having is that now they think they find something that they can pounce on, because they have a government who haven't raised or introduced any new tax. As a matter of fact, you have a government who have repealed some taxes, reduced many taxes over 10 years. But now politically, they believe that they have something to pounce on, because the government... Because the government is introducing $10 per soda, $3 per cigarette, must say $5, $100 per one that are sitting. And for them, they want to trick people into believing that it's the world, $10 per one soda. And just because the government mentioned one factor in their consideration, the government did not say this is the reason or the only reason. One factor in their overall consideration, that anyway, there is an ongoing campaign to take out sugary drinks and lessen the use of sugar, because sugar causes cancer and sugar causes every other illness in the society. Then pound span that and try to create a message around it. And I, for one, will not just sit by and allow them to do this, because it's disingenuous. Can you imagine there's a gentleman who sounds brilliant? Can you imagine there's a gentleman in the box? Him sound like him understand a few things. And he's going to argue a point about inflation tax when him knows nothing on him so. Nothing on him so. But when they speak like this, they know who they're speaking to. And it's a lie.
Hold on, under one. HR Guru has been here a while. I want to make.
Let me make a statement. I'm here a long time.
No, HR there long before you.
If I may, you see, inflation, when the gentleman who mentioned the word inflation tax, there is such a word, you know. There is such a word. There is such a concept. But inflation tax is nothing more than inflation that we're familiar with. When I talk about inflation tax, that only only affects asset. What is the term now? Interest-bearing assets. That's all. It's basically inflation. There's nothing new or sophisticated about it. So it's practically simply inflation.
Or as he called it earlier, the time value of money. Right? The time value of money. Thank you, HR. Travi.
Martin, where you are?
You're bringing Travi in the back.
Marvin.
You're bringing Travi.
Ingram, you know you're Travi a very long time, you know.
But you can't talk.
You're gonna bring a new issue.
Ingram, a long time they attack, you know. Hello, Travi, and when we let you in a long time, you're in final, so give Travi a chance.
Morning, where you are, Mr. Ingram. Good morning to you. I hope you woke up in the right spirit this morning.
Valentine's Day. Me sure you get breakfast in a bed. We don't have much bed enough.
Sure, please. Morning or afternoon, wherever you are, guys. I was listening to the conversation, and I want to make it clear that inflation isn't driven by tax. No, inflation is driven by market. Inflation is affected by tax in some degree. And when there's a new tax, it affects inflation. It's not a driver of inflation. Inflation is driven by markets. Now, market activity drive inflation in so many different ways, because you can have the market being away because of outside issues, because, you know, what's it called? Global affairs, you know, the wars, the political climate of the world affects the market. Geopolitics affects the market, which drives inflation. This idea of inflation tax, it's really a non-argument where the Jamaican politics or this budget is concerned. There's no such thing as an inflation tax. As a matter of fact, it is quite bizarre that the economists and the financial experts aren't banding about this argument, but you find TikTokers, mere TikTokers, banding about this argument. I wonder what is the benefit, other than confusing the Jamaican people and turning their minds against taxes that run the country that you claim to love. It's weird that you would put people's mind or try to turn people's mind against taxes, which pays for the healthcare that you complain about needs to be better. The education system that you complain that needs to be better. The very thing that funds it, you're turning people's mind against it. Oh, Jamaica has crime and we need better security. The thing that funds that, you're on a mission to turn people's mind against it. It allows me to wonder, what is your real goal here? Better Jamaica, or just get state power at any means necessary? And I yield right here.
But Chuck, if I can briefly, I think we should go back to the conversation that we started earlier about the taxes. And I want them to tell us where the government since 2016 has introduced any net new taxes. That is what I want Ingram and others to tell us.
Ingram, a question to you there. There you go, Ingram. Protect that question to you.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to answer this question. Because I really want Jamaicans to understand some basics. The first thing I want Jamaicans to understand.
No.
Is that
Mr.
the budget.
Ingram, the gentleman asked you a question. Could you answer the question that you were asked?
And please allow me to answer the question. Don't disturb me.
Yes.
Please, I beg you. You're the host, but I beg of you, don't disturb me. I'm answering the question. Good. The budget is financed by taxes, loans, and grant. That's how it is financed. Okay? Go and check. We need to finish here, people. Go and check. The budget of the nation is financed by taxes, loans, and grant. It means that any money the government collect for the year, it goes in the consolidated fund, and that is where the government spend money from. Okay? Good. So, because the classification, some people call it fees and what have you, but the bottom line is, Jamaicans, it is tax. So all is happening here is that they raise a fee here and raise a fee there and raise a tax here, call a fee there, and call it fees. But they are not fees. They are not fees. They are actually revenue that the government gets, and all the government have
Mr. Ingram, sir. Protecting HR Guru asked your question. Please to point out any
I would to God,
new revenue.
I would to God you listen. I would to God you listen. I would to God you listen and understand what I'm saying to you. It's important for you to understand. If you don't understand this, you're going to continue to make the same mistake Mr. Holness and all they have been making, which is a false statement. No go so. The budget of the nation is financed by taxes, loans, and grant. Those are the three categories.
Ingram,
there are
you
no
said
other
that
category.
before.
So
I am waiting on you to answer
therefore, any increase in any fees that are increased, that fall in those categories, those are the increases.
Mr. Ingram.
Well, you don't listen. We don't listen, Chuck.
Listen, learn the Chuck. Because you're not teach me nothing, Ingram. I'm asked a simple question was asked of you. Give an example of a tax that was introduced or increased by this government. I did not ask you for a lesson in how
Hold on.
budgets
I
are
pointed
funded.
out one to you already.
Hold
I
on,
pointed out one to you already.
Mr.
I
Ingram.
pointed out one to you.
Mute and hold on a second. I did not ask you for a lesson in how budgets are funded. I have a basic working knowledge of how that is done. I cannot teach a class on it, you know, but I have an understanding, and I repeat it to my people on a daily basis. The question to you is to give an example of a tax that the government of Jamaica sits in the parliament and impose on the Jamaican people. That is the question to you, sir.
Can I answer now?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. When the government of Jamaica increase the inspection and institute an inspection fee at the parish council to enter permit, that is a tax.
All right.
When you go to the FLA,
Mr. Ingram, hold on, so one at a time. Mr. Ingram, one at a time. We're not doing carpet bombing. Again, Mr. Ingram. Was there a person coming to your premises before last year to inspect your premises before an event? You said no. So a municipality implement a new service and charge you for it. That is not a government tax. The municipality now have to send somebody come inspect your premises when you keep on round robin. So yes, now we have to pay for an inspection fee. I am shocked me if I explain this to you, but I suspect you already know, so that's what it is. But because you're on a mission to push your political agenda, you are misleading people willfully. Now, I know for a fact, Ingram, that before that, there was nobody coming to inspect your premises. You went to apply for your permit and stamp it and give it to you, you're going to keep your event. Now they have to send somebody to get into a... Hold on, Ingram, hold on. Now they have somebody who have to get into a car, use gas, use everything, pay a toll sometime, to drive, come and inspect your premises. Go back and file a report. That comes at a cost. And that cost, like everything else, is passed on to you. So, Ingram, I ask for honesty in your discussion, sir. Do not come here on an attempt to mislead people. Now, the question is still open to you, sir. Give me a tax that the government implement. That is the question where HR answer you. And the municipality will give you a service and a charge of it is not a tax, Mr. Ingram. Answer the question where HR ask you. That is what I urge you to do.
And Chuck, I understand what you're doing. And you fail to acknowledge logic. But the other one I want to point out is
you're
that
to acknowledge reality.
The other one I need to point out to you is that my friend. The other one I'm pointing.
Are you going to? All right, Mr. Ingram, mute mic. Apparently, you're not going to.
Campaigning done.
Mr. Ingram, no.
Campaigning done. Let me say this. Campaigning done. Campaigning done. We have a discussion. Answer the question. If you don't answer it, keep your mic closed. It's that simple. And that's mean that in the most respectful way.
Could you ask him to ask that? Could you ask him this question, please, Chuck? Just ask Ingram this question. If when the government, the government collect take away the money from the lotto scammers and they sell the cars and stuff and put that in the budget, if that is a tax. Ask him if that is a tax.
Good question. The forfeiture of assets under poker, is that a tax?
He said only government. Because why I asked him that? He said only why I asked him that doesn't mean Just a minute. Why I asked him that is because him said only aid, taxes, and something they pay and grants pay for the
He makes no account for revenue.
So
revenue
can I
from
answer-
places
can I-
like
can I answer you now?
hold on. Revenue from places like Duns River Falls. He makes no account for revenue. Revenue. Sir, wait your
Can I
turn.
answer now?
He does not count the revenue that comes from either of the airports. He does not count the revenue that comes from the Port Authority. He claims it's just tax, loan, and grant. And that's the biggest misconception in full so far.
Can I respond now?
Mm-hmm.
The
Omar
money,
is
yes.
asking Ingram, listen before you
Yeah.
answer. I'm going to need answer.
Mhm.
Is
Yeah.
that the forfeiture of assets under POCA, which is the Proceeds of Crime Act, is that a tax?
Yes, it also falls under tax classification, yes.
And this is coming from an accountant.
We can move on. I swear. We need to move on because if we're in the business of enlightening people, we cannot put them in put this poison to them.
You see,
This is poison. This is poison.
Ignorance is ignorance.
This is poison.
Hold on.
I wish
Omar time. Hold on, DP. Make Omar finish and then we come to you. Thank you, Mr. Ingram. You answer Omar question. Omar continue and then we go to DP. All right, we skip over Churchill. Sorry, Churchill. Omar, then you. Omar, yeah.
So he admits that he said it, he accepted it as a tax.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. You see, if you're trying to find truth, if you're trying to reason, if you're trying to give information, if you're trying to grow, then you have to know when to change. And if Mr. Ingram don't know when to change, yeah, it now go really help the conversation. And these are the things where you have to be willing not to do truck. If somebody is not willing to converse with you on a topic where they're going to give you information that make you grow, they are just going to stick to their point because they don't want others to see that they are wrong. It don't make no sense, bro, to reason with people like them.
And I endorse that 100%.
I endorse that, Omar. Thank you. Thank you, Omar. DP and then Churchill.
Yeah, just a minute.
So, hold on, DP. Omar, go ahead.
Just a second. Because, Chuck, we have to really understand. You see, the economic argument, we really don't want to come up with the other person.
Yes.
We really want to come up when he was up, really and truly, because he's going into some areas where they are really interested and nice. So me I say, but you never carry me up. But me I go and hold on.
You never question time there, sir. All right, no, if we come, well, if I go take care of the wife, we go Valentine and then he come back. No worries, this will come back. All right, DP, go ahead, DP.
Yes, so the more I listen to Mr. Ingram is the more improved or disingenuous he is. And he has done it on my platform, several others, and no. The intention is to derail the conversation because even though another one was being misguided and kind of doing the same thing, but we're having a conversation. Mm-hmm. Ingram, the two you them plan is to just come and get us to not talk about what we're talking about. So your platform, Chuck, me can't tell you if you do with him, can I suggest you take down the other person, you say no, expose them. Yeah, I don't think we should allow Ingram. I don't think we should allow Ingram to expose himself anymore because we all know he's not capable of answering questions or talking the truth. That is my 2 cents.
Yeah, all right, sir. Thank you. Churchill.
Yeah, man, I wanted to raise the issue with another one as well, but I'm gone now. And he didn't answer your question, Chuck. When you asked him,
what did we miss?
Yes, exactly.
Up until this point.
He couldn't answer it. And now he didn't want to say Melissa is the real cause for these new taxes that the government is imposing. He didn't want to say that.
It slip out, time out,
Yeah, Churchill is part of the lie where they must spread because they have been saying that the government is broke, and that is what another one was saying. There was reason to tax way before now. Then why Andrew needed the money 10 years ago and for 10 years now new taxes? And Chuck, even revenue from traffic breach Ingram and them telling them dumb people say it's government raising taxes. If you choose to not wear your seatbelt 5-6 days a week, or you have to say the government impose new taxes on you. Them
Which
too
is
lie
the-
and disingenuous, man.
Which is the same thing with the syntax. If you don't want to pay it, stop drinking the soda. A long time we are begging you to stop doing it. Stop smoke the cigarette. Stop drink. Well, slow down on the white rum.
The other thing that another one didn't want to address, and he came up with,
Hold on. There's a gentleman down here, and nobody, don't mute him, don't block him, who said Chuck soon get one in him head tap. Please, Mr. Harry, can you tell me one what, sir? I am interested. One what me soon get in my head tap. Mr. Harry, could you elaborate on that for me, please, sir? One what I soon get in my head tap. Because remember me telling you this, you know, sir. You can't threaten me, you know. You no bad like me. Me tell you, you notice me not hide my face. Because I'm not afraid that none of you know. That's why me not hide my face. Because I'm not afraid that you know. You can't come threaten me. If a badness, me ready. Me tell you no any day you not ready. Tell me if you meet you a half a tree. Me not go no chance to walk and look. Me meet you in a half a tree. Any day. Because just like Portia, me not afraid that no boy, no girl, no deal, no.
And that. Moving right along.
Thank you.
Sure.
Continue, Churchy.
Yeah, man. So the other point is, and another one introduced the argument about opportunity cost. Yeah. But he couldn't clearly state the things that the government could have done. And I wanted to ask him,
he did state some things, you know.
Long-term
the government is doing all of those that he stated.
Already, yes, he did state it, but the government are doing it.
But the immediate fix that the government needs, the government appropriately impose new taxes on these issues. You know what? 2 years from now, we're not going to be talking about this, This thing is going to disappear. But the other thing he introduced was about the insurance, the NIR. The government should have gone into the NIR, and the government would have been more exposed to another Melissa, another natural disaster. There's some value to having an NIR, and that he did not want to address. If we dissipate our NIR, what if we had a massive earthquake or another natural disaster that the government has to rely on to pay for services and goods for the next 6 months to a year? What would happen? There is some value to having that NIR, and that is what he was dismissing. So me close this up.
Something, Chuck, before you move on.
Churchill.
I want to add something, but just a moment, protected. You see, it's amazing to me. It's amazing. Ingram says he runs a accounting firm, but still you're here on a public platform calling a fee, a service charge, a tax. Now, what is important, folks, for us to remember is the tax. The imposition of taxes must come from cabinet. Must. There's no
I mentioned it before.
There is no other body in Jamaica that can impose a tax, right? There's a stark difference between a tax and a fee. Fee is something you have to give something to get something. That's a fee. For example, when Ingram got to Maypen Parish Council to pay for his round robin, to host his round robin. For you to host that round robin, you have to pay a charge. With taxes, you have no say in it. You have no say, and there's no immediate benefit to you, right? So when they come right, them sit down on them platform and chat the lie about when they get a ticket from police for a traffic offense, that's a tax. Nonsense. Nonsense.
You see the thing with Ingram, and that is why people know we're not gonna drop Ingram, because when Ingram sits on his spot,
question,
he repeats the same lies, and there's nobody there to debunk him. So make him sit down here, someone, and repeat them, and we can debunk him right here.
Just a moment. So let me just wrap up, Chuck. Parish councils are also semi-autonomous. When Ingram got to the parish council to pay that fee for his round robin, it doesn't flow into the consolidated fund. Parish councils have their
HR,
separate accounts to maintain that, to hold that, hold those revenue, and that revenue is used primarily to fund parish council operations. That doesn't flow into the central government at all.
HR, let me tap on that because I've been involved at Portland I come from, just like Chuck Mina I myself. All of the Portland Jerk Festival them, we had to pay. There's also a fee that if you put up billboard and you don't remove them in a certain time, then you have to pay it, and that is paid up front. Is that also a tax, Mr. Ingram? Fee to remove promotional material? We're not too wicked here, man.
What Ingram don't tell the people then is that prior to last year, when you apply for your round robin, they never used to send nobody come inspect your premises. Now, them actually send a man come inspect. For that man they go in our car, if I own car, the government have to pay him. If the government pay, you never put gas in there. That man get in a car and drive to your place. Inspect your place, go back, file a report, and you get the permit. That comes with a car. But Ingram conveniently leave out that part when he rant about it to the person who will not challenge him on it. Ingram. But Ingram, when you come here, we are going to challenge you, sir.
I'm not being challenged, I'm being locked off. I'm not being challenged. You lock off the phone. You're not facing facts. You lock off the mic.
Sure.
You're not facing facts. Face the facts.
No, it is not facts because you say it. It's not facts because you say it. It is not facts because you say it.
A budget is financed by
it is not facts.
You can change that. You can
revenue.
You don't even know what revenue is.
Revenue.
It's what I'm talking about. This is the level, and this is what is happening.
Income, my boy. Income.
Shut off Ingram mic.
I'm trying to. I would love.
No.
You have 201 people.
Ingram mic.
You have 201 persons here.
One at a time.
Shut up Ingram mic.
Let me just say this. Let me just ask Chuck this move. Let me just ask
person here.
Let me just ask Chuck this move. Chuck, when the Montego Bay Municipal Corporation or St. James Municipal Corporation created these billboard spaces and a candidate encroach on it and go and put up in billboard and then take it down and say you have to pay for there. So is that a tax?
Is that,
are they just taxing that?
I remember that in the campaign.
Remember the government.
Hold on. What they want to do, and they have been trying it for the past 10 years. They have been trying to find some little something. If you listen to them live, if you scroll through how far you and you see them pop up, they have been trying to find small nonsense like these because the government has been successful in not implementing any new tax and not increasing any of the taxes that exist for 10 years. So what they have been trying to do is to find some little foolishness to say the government is going through the back door. I don't know if you remember some of those conversations we have had. The government now tell you, say tax, a charge, and some new taxes.
I have a question.
Let
me ask Ingram this. Ingram, let me ask you this question, Ingram. Ingram, in 2012, well, Ingram, you to my can tell you answer. In 2012, Ingram, at the KSAMC under Mayor Angela Brown-Burke, the fee to apply for a permit moved from $800 to $1,200. Was that a tax?
Yes, although that's classified in the budget as a taxable income, yeah.
Was that a tax when Angela Brown-Burke moved it from $800 to $1,200?
Yes, any government at all.
So it was a tax. But
yes.
hold on, Ingram. In the budget, you have to mute it, I echo back. In the budget of 2012, the same government implemented $14 billion in taxes. You remember that, Ingram?
The government for institute the 1.5 instituted 31.5.
Ingram, we not get to the 1.5 yet. Ingram.
But remember everything, no man. Remember everything.
But Ingram, you see, Ingram, and this is where disingenuousness is exposed, because you cannot answer a simple question without referring to something else.
Talk.
And all they can do. Oh, go on.
Could I ask you to answer a question for me?
Yeah.
Just answer a question. All right. We know the government get money own mostly 19% of JPS. We know the government get a lot of revenue from Petrojam. Yeah? Those operated by the government. Whatever the government operate in Jamaica, that the government makes revenue from.
Don't River Falls.
Is that a tax?
Jamaican, yes,
I
sir.
asked it already.
Yes, sir. All those funds collected and going to consolidated fund, if it's not a loan or a grant, that it's by that tax.
He's a fucking lie, and if Chuck don't take you down, we're going to have a problem over here. How can you call income a tax? Because you're so friggin' disingenuous. And you know what caused this? What caused it is a JLP that is too lazy to pick up the mantle after PJ Patterson take out civics out of school because I don't want the people them to understand how government operate. This government is too blinking lazy to pick up the mantle and teach Jamaicans how the different levels of government function. Local government local government collect them own income through billboard and fees. And it not nothing to do with central government. The two friggin' lie.
Protecting when Ingram is on his live and I go on one live, him spew these things unchallenged. When we have him here, we can challenge him. So the idea running west, no somewhere to say the same thing.
Then challenge me, Chuck, challenge me now.
Then that we are do.
Chuck, by the
somebody have a question for you. Frank Sam have a question for you.
Mr. Ingram, how you go by getting a permit to keep a party, sir? First, you have to send the permit to the police station, right? Mr. Ingram.
You don't know how permit is collected. You don't.
No, I'm a party promoter in Jamaica. You can't tell me nothing.
You don't have a clue, sir. No, sir. Sir. If you want a permit,
listen to me.
You go to the permit council and apply for it, sir.
No.
Okay, sir.
That's not how you go by a permit. You have to have the venue, the sound, and everything. Filled out the form, take it to the police station.
That is not true. 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 You're misinformed.
Chuck, let me tell you. Chuck, lock him right, Chuck. Let me tell you, because I'm the key party at Jamaica. You see, when after you do that, Chuck, them call you at the station, you go for your interview, them give you an interview, give you the permit, you take it down by Spanish Town police station, you have to pay a fee at the station, policing at the party. After you pay that fee at the station, them send you to a parish council, you have to pay a fee at parish council, then you go pay a fee at Jacob. What you gonna tell me about permit? That's how permit go. You go to parish council and take out a permit.
Frank, you are correct, sir.
Okay.
Don't tell him on that, Chuck.
Mr. Ingram.
Mr. Ingram, I'm many party making for Jamaica.
Mr. Ingram, me not think nowhere in a Jamaica round robin and drink out.
Stop what you're saying, Chuck. Stop, Chuck.
So when you come up here, when you come up here,
okay,
talk about when you have a round robin, you go to parish council and pay. You cannot do that, sir. You have to go to the police station. You have to send out your permit to the police station. Them approve it, tell you, and send you to the relevant authorities. So you don't come here and still
it sounds like you're referring to It sounds like I have no knowledge of Spanish Town, sir.
Yo,
I have no knowledge of Spanish Town procedure.
Blank. This is
None
news to
whatsoever.
Ingram. You can remember say
Mapen,
PNP, them are
in
criminal,
Mapen,
they
sir,
don't do the right, you
in
know. So this is news to Ingram.
So
So when you
him come up
explain
here,
it,
when
you
right.
explain if you do it the right way, him not understand. Because all him do is
Hello?
just get a parish
Hello?
council and go on one back door to
Hello?
one of friend and get a permit. So him not
You
understand what we are
understand?
talking.
Because if you keep in a party, you have to pay a fee for JCAP. You have to pay a fee for policing. You have to pay a fee for everything. So I don't know where you come in and talk about you pay $8,000 for tax.
I ask a few questions, please.
Can I just advise people here now?
Them want
Can I
Jamaica
just
live
advise?
like how it was
Can I
always
advise?
under the
Can I
PNP.
advise? Can I advise you here now about me?
Well, hold on, Mr. Ingram.
Chuck,
Chuck, me
can I
gone.
advise?
Me
Can I advise about
fight, Chuck,
Mapen?
me gone. King Kong come
But
up.
this is not right. Can I advise about Mapen, Chuck? Can I advise about Mapen?
Chuck, could you let Mr. Ingram defend or
Can I advise about Mapen?
Hold on, no, Mr. Ingram. Plank just made what Plank said, Ingram, about the process of getting the permit. Is that
Chuck, I don't know about Spanish
getting
Town,
a
Chuck.
permit, Ingram?
Chuck, I don't know about Spanish Town.
Don't
I'm telling you what
permit.
pertains. I'm
Don't
telling you what
get
pertains in
permits.
Mapen.
For the
At the
taxes,
parish
Chuck.
council in Mapen. Listen me now. When you go there, you go to the office in Mapen, you apply for the permit, you pay the fee down by the office, go back upstairs, give them the receipt, and they call you for an interview at the police. You go to the police and they call you back at the parish council for the permit. That's simple as that.
Mr. Ingram,
That
what
will
is your
pertain
view
in Mapen,
on
okay?
the taxes? Mr. Ingram, what is your view on the taxes?
I didn't come up here to stay. I've been listening, guys, and it don't sound good when everybody is screaming and shouting and allow the person to finish now, completely finish, and then you start. It just don't sound good. So
Ingram
please.
broke screaming.
And one at a time, please. That's all me ask for. We're having a good conversation. And Chuck, when you finish, you see everything that I gave you for Valentine's, I'm taking it back.
Oh, you're going to stop the water tank too?
I agree with that.
Listen, on the still not be a step. Listen.
That means you agree the man to stop up your water tank then.
Absolutely, I agree with the man. Absolutely. I'm taking everything back that I gave you.
All right. The question on the card, Ingram. Make a reset and go again. The question, we are go back to the taxes we are talking about. Ingram, you reverse the kind of so low. We're talking about taxes, right? And the question is, Ingram, there is a difference. The only entity in any country that can impose taxes is the parliament. In this country, the parliament alone can impose taxes. During the budget debate, you impose taxes. When you table the estimate of expenditure, you table the tax measures, revenue measures that you are going to put in place include taxes, okay? Ingram, an entrance fee to go in a Duns River Fall is not a tax. An inspection fee for when you keep a round robin is not a tax, Ingram. And Ingram, you need to stop misleading people. Ingram, I will be the first to tell you, there is a whole heap of things available for you to criticize government, and you don't need to lie and mislead person. You scream out a while ago, say you have no reason to mislead, but yet I'm
inviting you tomorrow morning, Chuck. I'm inviting you tomorrow morning on my show at 7 o'clock.
Oh,
and I'll give you a breakdown of how the budget is classified in Jamaica, and you'll understand what I'm saying. It's a false argument.
Yes, sir.
It's a false
Mr.
argument. When I finish, Chuck, I'm talking to you, Chuck. I'm talking to you.
Make him finish and then you come.
I'm extending. Come tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. No, Monday morning, not tomorrow morning. Monday morning. And I'm going to explain to you what I'm explaining to you now about the issue of why the different fees are simple taxes.
No,
and what? Hold on, Chuck, hold on. When you come Monday morning, I'm going to take time out and explain to you. When you come Monday morning, I beg you. Come Monday morning, okay, Chuck?
You're going to start
Okay, Chuck?
Your opinion, Ingram, is not.
It's a matter of facts, Chuck. It's facts. The budget is financed by taxes.
Opinion is
the
not
budget
a fact.
is by three categories.
No.
The budget.
Guys, I'm gonna mute. Travi, I love you, my darling, but I'm gonna mute everybody. I'm gonna start.
Ingram,
I'm gonna start take down people, Chuck.
Ingram, your background very nice when you're unmute. Yeah, I don't know. It's like your echo and your background nice. Two of them in a one. Go ahead, Kingo.
MP Chuck, let me tell you, with all due respect, you're a man of credibility. I'm a respect you, Travi and the rest of them. You see, we outside, we certain things we not understand, and we are look for certain people like you to educate us, And when you have some people come on your program where all them do is just deflect and I tell people lie, brother. And you have to keep on and repeat yourself, bro. Certain things where we if you know and certain things, we not get to it because you have this man a come on your program and spread false narrative, bro. And him keep doing it. Him don't want to learn nothing, brother. Him don't want to learn nothing. And the truth, him try to downplay it at every cost. This man here, me don't know how him a talk about him run accounting firm, bro. This man here, you don't need to have this man on your program and try to teach him nothing, kind of want to learn nothing, brother. Make him go on.
Okay, as I said, Kingo, the idea to have the discussion with them, sir, is about, listen, when they sit on their own platform, it's just like how people pass here, so, and hear a discussion and say, so me learn that people pass to them platform all the while and hear them in the discussion. When them gather up together at the same lie them spew. But when you cannot debunk it over there and people pass and listen to it, me know, guys, you have to understand, me know sometimes you don't like to hear the discussion with them. But whether we allow them to sit by themselves or them come here, them gonna say the same thing. The difference is when they are here, we have an opportunity to respond.
But you see, MP Chuck, I don't cut you, There is so many things that is happening in our country that a lot of people don't know. And we the citizens, we don't have the knowledge or the knowledge like you and Travi. Sometimes when I listen to Travi, bro, when we get from that, brother, let me tell you, man, we don't know and we are listening. See, make them go and go find a platform to spread rumors and lies, bro. We can learn so much from you guys. When you come and them deflect and come back and you have to keep on and repeat to big old 100-year-old man, brother.
Kingo.
It hurts.
Angel, may I?
Yes, no. Hold on.
I understand his point.
Hold on, Travi, hold on. Let me say this. I've seen Chuck Finley. I've seen Travi. I've seen Winner. I've seen Nashika. I've seen many labor rights open their platform. And when they're on here by themselves, giving you people information, 40, 50, 60. You people don't sit on here and an hour and two with Travi or Chuck listening to information. You guys are somewhere else. But whenever we have people over here, like even Mr. Ingram, that I don't care much for, however, we are not here listening to Ingram. We are here teaching the audience of 200 or the 1,000 that is on the For You page. We are not only debunking him, but he's opening a conversation and opening doors so we can put information out there that a lot of people wouldn't have known. You are only looking at it from one aspect, but it is many ways that people have been taught this morning. From that one conversation with Travis.
One minute.
Hold on. You have said a lot, and let me just
I have said a lot, but let me
say this. Let me just say this, right? Chronic sing a song, bro. And him say, him are the holy man with pants pan waist, bro. Me nah follow nobody. These people, this a man when you're Ingram and all of we know it, bro. All them come on platform to do is spread rumors and lies, bro. So if I want somebody, Church up or Chavi, if I want to win a day, he can tell me something for we understand and be more focused. Amen and kudos to that. Them people are no need to get no platform, no way, brother. None. When you see, when we invite them for our platform, you know what we do, bro? As me say, Sir Chuck have to keep on and repeat himself every minute. So when we need to learn, we not get to learn, bro.
All right, now we have wasted 15, 20
Angel.
minutes.
Hold on,
I'm Joshua.
I want
Talking about
everybody to tap the
nothing.
screen.
Hold on,
I want
Philip,
everybody to tap the screen.
You know what? We have wasted 20 minutes talking about nothing.
No, man.
This is why.
I think it's useful.
No,
Angel.
man,
I
it's
think
necessary.
It's
It's necessary for him to
what is
express himself and for Chuck to
It is not
also
just
say
about-
what he has to say.
right.
Guys?
I think it's
But
useful.
let me just
because I
interject
see
a
both sides
minute.
of the coin. I see both sides of the coin, and it's necessary.
I agree, Joshua. And I remember when Chuck, you used to talk to me about the same thing, and I was like Kingo, and I would cuss and I would behave badly. And me and Chuck, we would be on the phone and he would talk to me, and you know.
Kingo.
And Chuck is one of my mentors, and trust me, Cargo, I understand where you're coming from, but you have to also understand
here's the part that you
what
don't
Chuck
understand.
is doing.
Ingram has a following.
So,
Ingram have people that follow him. Ingram have people that listens to him. Ingram people won't come here and listen to Chuck. Them listen to Ingram. But when Ingram is over here, those people will come and they will listen. Now, the only time them hear something else other than when Ingram tell them, Ingram sit down every day and he tell the people who follow him, say, them impose one $8,000 tax on a parish council and them have to pay. And they believe that because there's nobody on Ingram platform who are going to say, no, that is not true. Ingram come here this morning and in ball out say, me have to pay one $8,000 tax. Most of those people who follow Ingram Kingo never know say that $8,000 tax come in because they have to send one man come inspect your premises now. So that $8,000 the money there, that's where it come from. People who follow Ingram alone never know that because he never tell them the part there. So I understand sometimes on the frustration when they are battle with them or when other people are battle with them, right? But it is necessary to get the information to a wider set of people who want to hear. People still don't listen to Ingram every day, just like how them listen to me. But as I said, and let me say this one more time, the person them will listen to Ingram never know said that's how the $8,000 come in because he never tell them that. But I bet them know it this morning because them come here me and them argue about it. So yes.
So the parish council cannot impose tax.
Hold on there, Chuck. Let me just read this. Fees are not considered taxes. That is what
non-tax revenue. That's non-tax revenue.
Right.
And that is one of the four ways that the budget is funded.
One moment there, Travis. I just want to read this quickly. Fees are not considered taxes, although both are payment to government entities because they differ in purpose and application. Taxes are mandatory. Unrequited payment used to fund general government services. Fees are charged for specific direct services or benefits provided to the peer. Right? Now, that is part of it. Now, the second thing, I typed in something based on what Plank said to Ingram, and Ingram was trying to distort it. So this is where you will learn from these things now, Kingo, and look in between the lie that was presented and listen to the truth to counter it. Yes, Jamaican entertainment promoters are required to pay licensing. So the question that I had asked, does Jamaican entertainment promoters pay fees to JCAP? It says, yes, Jamaican entertainment promoters are required to pay licensing fee to the Jamaican Association of Composers, Authors, and Publishers to legally play copyrighted music in public. So when Ingram is going to give the impression that all he has to do is pay something to the parish council and leave it there, the only way he can do that unless he rob the artists them over them copyright benefits. right? But legally, you're supposed to pay them a fee, not a tax. And it's and this don't belong to the government. Yes, it may be collected by the government, but it don't belong to the government. It goes to the entertainment, to the entertainers.
Joshua,
right?
just call the parish council tomorrow in Maypen, Joshua.
Sir,
Just call the Maypen parish council tomorrow.
Sir, Ingram, you hear what I said a while ago? I am explaining it to the gentleman. Don't double down on a lie or misunderstanding. Let me give you the benefit of the doubt. Hold on. Let me
just call the parish
sir,
council tomorrow.
hold on. I'm not calling you a liar. Let me give you the
Tomorrow
benefit
is
of the
Sunday,
doubt. So
Ingram.
you that you never understood. And I'm now saying that the money that is collected for Jacob.
Tomorrow is Sunday, girl.
So
That's what she
Ingram,
said, Ingram. Tomorrow is Sunday.
just hear what I'm saying. Apart from the fee that, not a tax, apart from the fee that you pay to parish council, when you're having an entertainment event, you're supposed to pay another one to the entertainers for their copyright. If you're playing music there, every song that you play for any entertainer, they're supposed to get something off of it because it's their copyright. It is not a tax from the government. It is something that you owe the entertainer.
If you want to understand, you can call me tomorrow, Josh, and I explain to you.
Mr. Ingram. Mr. Ingram. Hold on, HR. Mr. Ingram. What is the difference between a fee and a tax?
Especially being an accountant.
That's why I just read it. What's the difference between a fee and a tax, Mr. Ingram?
Chuck, I am not going to pursue this conversation further.
No, Mr. Ingram, just answer a simple question.
I'm inviting you tomorrow to come and
Mr.
explain.
Ingram, just answer a simple question.
All those things you're referring to, Chuck,
Mr. Ingram.
They're all classified in the funds that go into the budget. Come from
Sir, that has
taxes,
nothing to do with the budget.
loans,
That
and
has to
grants.
do with
Okay?
a fact.
So all the money
Sir,
collected
Mr.
by the
Ingram,
government.
this has
goes
nothing to
into
do
the
with a fact.
consolidated
This
fund.
has
So let me explain to you guys.
This has
You don't
nothing to do with a
understand.
budget. It's a simple question that he asked you that has nothing to do with a budget.
Joshua,
because
Chuck,
whether
I
or
beg
not
you,
the budget
please.
was read,
They're gonna have chance, please. They're gonna have chance. Mr. Ingram.
Morning.
How many categories of taxes do we have in Jamaica?
Numerous.
Mr. Ingram, that does not answer the question. Please, again. Mr. Ingram, that does not answer the question. I am asking you specifically.
Direct and indirect.
No, that's not a category. That's not a category.
Direct and indirect.
That is not a category, sir.
What is it?
Unfortunately, that is not a category.
Chibia, just be nice. You don't understand.
Unfortunately, that's not a category. But let me shut you off your mic and then you explain to the people then. No. We have GCT, one category. We have special consumption is one, right? You have assets and personal and corporate tax. Mr. Ingram, now that me have educated you on that now, tell me which one of those are driver's license, fee fall under, or the fees you complain about at the parish council, or even the money that comes from Petrojam or any other state-owned asset or service provide. Please tell us which one of those money fall under. Thank you.
Land tax would fall under asset tax, common ground. Mr. Ingram?
As I said, I'm not going to get to talk here, so I'm going to invite you guys to join me tomorrow morning.
Mr. Ingram,
Let me
ask
explain
you
the
a
whole
question.
thing to
You
you guys,
answer the question that was asked of you.
Nobody asked the question. I told him direct and indirect.
What you said is rubbish. What you said is rubbish.
Taxes in Jamaica.
What you said is rubbish.
Indirect, but they're all taxes.
Mr. Ingram, all right, Mr. Ingram. In Jamaica, we have special consumption tax, GCT, asset tax.
You are simply giving a detail of the different taxes.
And personal
there
tax.
Are two categories of taxes, sir.
Mr. Sir,
indirect
Mr. Sir,
and direct, sir.
Mr. Sir, please. Mr. Sir, let me mute your mic. Let me mute your mic.
Brother, it is the same Mr. Ingram, Travi, who sit down on him platform and have it done said PNP them pande. Said indirect tax is Andrew Holness a draw out tax out of people money and I tell him and direct tax is when time the government a charge tax under the nose. Mr. Ingram, sit down on platform with the don't said PNP them attack.
I know, but me I narrate down theme. Mr. Ingram. You have GCT, special consumption tax, asset tax, corporate tax, and personal tax, which is personal tax, you know, you pay why you pay all of that, go under that. Now I'm asking you, Mr. Ingram, under which one of these tax categories does the money from Petrojam goes to or falls under the money from Duns River or any other state asset or run business? Which one of these does it goes under?
Abolished in Jamaica. The government abolished asset tax in Jamaica. The stop spread rumor and foolishness.
We hear that, but answer the question. Hold on. No, guys, hold on. We hear that. Thank you for the correction, but answer the question still. Yeah, Mr. Ingram, we hear that. I may accept your correction, and I'm saying to you, still answer the question. So we're going to remove asset. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're going to mute your mic. We're not doing that. The question is simple because we have to be direct. I don't want a lecture. We are going to be direct. You say asset tax abolished, so we'll cut out that. And we're going to stick with GCT, special consumption tax, and we're going to deal with corporate tax, and we're going to deal with personal tax. Please tell us under which one of these categories does the money for driver's license or any other fee charge at the parish council or tax office, or the money from Petrojam or Duns River Fall or any state-run asset or business, that income, that revenue stream, tell me which one of these taxes does it fall under?
Mr. Ingram, any day now.
And Kingo, this is the reason why we have to have him here. Because see, over there, so nobody not there to expose him. And see, over here, so he's exposed. Because he cannot give. Hold on, let me hear him. Let me be quiet now.
You guys holding on to one thing, and that makes sense.
No, it's not holding on to one. Just like how you can rebut now. He asked you a simple question which you need to answer, Mr. Ingram. You say you're a man of integrity. Many times you echo that. So demonstrate integrity by being honest with your answer and your responses. Integrity is not just something that is spoken, but something that is demonstrated.
Come into place.
Please
I told you there are
demonstrate.
two category tax in Jamaica, indirect and direct.
All right.
What does you want to hear?
Hold on, dear Travis.
Joshua, please allow him to answer Travis' question before we move on.
We're not
keep doing that with these guests.
We're not going to anything else.
We keep doing that with these guests. Please answer the question before we move on.
Of taxes. He's referring now to GCT. He's referring to PAYE where the employee pay. He's referring to land.
Again, I muted you, Mr. Ingram, just so you know. And I muted you for the purpose of don't misquote me. I said personal tax. And I did go on further to say personal tax is PAYE and that. To explain to people who probably don't understand. But I'm going to give you the four categories again because you just eliminated one. All right?
Travis.
You eliminated asset. Hold on, Joshua. You eliminated asset. I'm going to tell you something. I work with your reasoning. I'm left with four. GCT, personal, corporate, and special consumption. Again, Mr. Ingram, under which of these categories does the revenue streams for fees charged at the tax office or Duns River Falls or Petrojam or any other state entity? Please tell me under which one of these does those.
So can I answer? Can I answer now?
Go ahead.
You allow me to answer, right? Let me answer. Listen me carefully. My argument is premised on the fact that when you're class, the money that government spend in the financial year 23.
Mr. Ingram.
No, Travis,
no. You must go answer the question. You must go answer the question that was asked. We're not doing that with you. You answer the question that is asked of you. You come and tell me, say your argument is premised on. Me not deal with the argument. I am asking you the setup of Jamaica and how taxes are administered in Jamaica. Me not fight your argument. Anything what you want to say is besides what I ask you. Me not care about what you did say and the premise of your argument. My simple question is this: under which of these categories named before does round robin fee fall under? I'm in mute the mic for your answer.
You're simply demonstrating ignorance and illiteracy. That's what you're demonstrating.
Mr. Ingram. You see, the problem is,
Hold on,
Mr.
guys.
Ingram, your
Hold on.
inability to answer a simple question is telling. And
I sent you some information.
This is why it is important that we converse with him. Because there's nobody on his platform that will press him for answers to these questions.
All right,
and
somebody in the chat say,
which are the category them it fall under?
Chuck, it doesn't. Chuck, the answer is it doesn't fall under any. And because now he is pressed on every side because he can't provide an answer. He might move to disrespect and somebody point out that. Ladies and gentlemen, that didn't land on me. It didn't reach me. You know why it didn't reach me? Because I understand that that's a deflection tactic. I mean, I fall for it. But I will ask another question. I will say another thing. The budget is funded by four fundamental things: non-tax revenue, tax, loans, grants. Non-tax revenue comes from places like Petrodram or any other state-owned asset that generates money. That is it, right? So Kingo, it is important that we have them here because watch ya, impressed for every side and he like can't go no further. And every time he open his mic, he might go on the premise of his argument. I am not speaking to his argument. That's what I want you to pay attention to. Me not contest when it say me not depend that with you. I'm talking about how Jamaica works. Here are the categories of taxes again: personal tax, corporate tax, special consumption, GCT. You have heard it in the budget. Which of these categories does round robin fee at the parish council fall under? And let me just add to this. Taxes are imposed at cabinet by the finance minister, not by a mayor.
But I sent you information.
Not by a mayor or a municipal
for the listeners.
Corporation.
The difference between categories of tax.
Mr. Ingram, the floor is yours. Which of the categories does these things fall under? I'm going to mute my mic.
I wanted to keep your mic mute because you don't understand what I'm talking about. So we're on two different levels completely. So the commission is necessary. We're on two different levels. You're missing the argument completely. In Jamaica, you have two taxes. You have indirect tax and direct taxes. Okay? So change. Go on, take it. Yes, you guys we are at two different wavelengths. So I'm going to leave it right here. But I'm inviting you guys to meet me tomorrow, join me tomorrow morning at 7. And I'll explain to you guys all of this. Mr. Chuck. It's important.
Mr. Ingram. Hold on. My good friend Chops wants to join. Kingo, respect for the pastor. We'll give you back to Chops. Yeah.
But let me just say this before me leave.
Sir Chuck. Kingo, before you go. Kingo, did you realize that Mr. Ingram conceded to defeat just now? Here is the new argument. We're on two different wavelengths.
Exactly. And that is what they do, you know, Chavi. That is what they do. They come and they spew their lies, and when they see them can't get them own way, them resort to disrespect and all kind of things. But let me just leave by saying, I mean, did want him there for years. All my life growing up.
Put back Ingram, man. What are you done with Ingram?
All my life growing up, when I was going to church, I used to hear them sing one song, say, Satan is a sly old fox. If I could catch him and put him in a box, lock that box and throw away the key. Behind those tricks he played at me. Listen me, man. You see that brother there? I will say nothing more. I respect all of you guys and I'm proud to be a Jamaican because of you guys and Prime Minister Andrew Wallace. Big up on yourself. One love.
Thank you. Come back, Ingram. I don't know how to take it down, you know, because you're a good conversation. Come back, Ingram.
Let me take him down, man. Let me take him down.
Bring him back, man. Morning, Chops Media.
Greetings, Chuck. Hey, listen. On a can't have to stop want to stop sideline comrades in our debate, you know, man, because it is difficult for us to believe so we can. None of us can convince me to be a Labour, you know? None. And I guarantee you that a vast majority of the persons who participate in this program, you can't convince them to be any more Labour than they are. The people who we are supposed to be targeting to convince that they're on the wrong path are persons like Ingram. And the only time you get
and people like you and Chuck.
No, hold on, Mr. Ingram. Hold on, man. Because we have a problem. You know, we have a disaster. My brethren. A disaster of, you know, unprecedented magnitude. We've never seen a category 5, possibly 6 hurricane before. Devastate this country. We have never had any taxes levied on the people for the last 10 years. Right? You know, as a PNP, that under your government's leadership, the highest amount of taxes that the people of Jamaica has ever had to endure was under your government. So let me ask you this. What moral authority do you think you or any PNP have to criticize a minuscule tax package presented to the Jamaican people on the heels of a disaster and after 10 years of no new taxes? Over to you, Mr. Ingram.
Oh, Chopper, I must commend you. You are very subtle and very talented in what you're doing, but you have not touched the mark. Simply, the taxes to which you guys are referring today, the taxes have been going on long before today. It's just a clear misunderstanding. Like Ms. Burchell explained it the other day, they have masked it. I was listening to neighbor last night. They have masked the taxes. We just simply call it a different name. And that's why I'm going at pains here to explain what exactly is happening and the misunderstanding that exists. Respect. And the misunderstanding that exists. That I'm trying to explain. So I'll have to sit you guys down and explain what is happening. Because there's a growth
You see the same, you see why I get mad sometimes? Answer the man question.
Mr. Ingram.
Thinking Philistine. Answer the man question.
Don't do that, man.
And you notice how I totally disregard any adversarial comments. I don't go there. I have no need for that.
No, what's seriously, Mr. Ingram?
The last time Chuck said I come by me, I be him the reach out now.
I want you
So
to
we
explain to me.
we can agree to disagree.
I am going to pass through your tone, man. No worry yourself. I'm going to pass through your tone. But I want you to explain to the people. Because remember, Mr. Ingram, a lot of people listening to the program here, right? And would like to know. Because look, Jamaicans are not stupid. And the average, even the average Jamaican who are not expecting
we have 221 here and 334 on the For You page.
All right, so that's over 500 persons. And of course, there's going to be excerpts.
And that has grown since I'm here. That has grown.
Well, that's true. Credit to you. Kudos to you. Because people are here.
Don't go meet with Mr. Ingram. We're poisoning you. Don't go meet today.
No, I would put that to Mr. Ingram. No. But the thing though, Mr. Ingram, and I think sometimes and you know, I respect you as a senior, as an elder. That's why sometimes when I pass a live and hear you, simply because you're appeasing comrades, going on a road where I expect you to go as an elder because you know better, you know. You know.
For example.
All right, for example, no. You know, and I'm expecting you to echo these sentiments on your program when the comrades are there for raw meat. I'm expecting you to say to people that, you know, yes, we are comrades and we have to oppose. But the truth is, the tax package that has been presented is nothing remotely compared to what we as a government, while we were in office, imposed on the Jamaican people. That's one. Two, it would have been fair for you to have that discussion with your people and say to them that, you know, let's put aside partisan politics for a moment and think about this, guys. We're coming out of a hurricane. The country has been decimated by the storm, and as part of the recovery, it would be really foolhardy for us not to expect some level of taxation. And the package presented by any stretch is a reasonable and timely package. You're an accountant.
I think I'm
According to him, according to him, according to him.
misunderstanding, chap. We're misunderstanding something important here, you know.
All right.
We are missing something
Bring me up the
very,
bar.
very
Bring me up the
important.
speed. Bring me up the speed.
And I'm trying to explain to everybody the budget. When you look at the budget presented by the government, how is it financed? Tell us. How is it financed?
It's a multiplicated approach to financing. Some of it is from taxes, some of it is from loans, some of it is from grants. It's always like it has always been.
Other revenue source.
There's nothing different. There's nothing different.
When you look at look at the official document.
One at a time.
Look at the official document. Look at the
official document, Mr. Ingram. The official document. The official document. If you want me to give you by way of percentage, and I have to pull it up. But I'm saying it to you. My short answer is that the finance mechanism for this budget is absolutely no different from the other budgets.
And that's correct. They all come,
right.
All taxes, all budgets are financed by taxes. The classifications are taxes, loans, and grant free.
Chops.
Yes.
Those are the three categories.
Non-tax revenue.
Wait.
No.
Non-tax revenue.
Revenue. Just a moment. Let us put the conversation in context, chaps. So,
yes,
the sources, the different sources of financing for the budget, the national budget is not in dispute. What is in dispute is the fact that Ingram, from its perspective, when you go he gave two examples. He said if you go to the Maypen Parish Council to pay a fee for a round robin that he kept, right? He is classifying that fee as a tax. That is a subject of dispute.
But he knows better than that too. Can you write that off as a tax in your tax when you're filing your income tax, your annual income tax? That off, Mr. Ingram? A fee that is paid to government. Can be written off?
Chopper.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So a fee can be written off. So your land taxes can be written off?
The land, hold on. Land tax from what? From what?
If you pay taxes to the government for your tax.
Your land tax or your personal taxes? Your company tax or your company land tax or your personal
I said land taxes.
Which one of them? Owned by the land is owned by the company or your person?
Either.
If it is owned by the company, then the company writes off that against the company. But if it is owned by a person, it doesn't write. It's not written off.
You write off the taxes that the company pays.
The tax. Hold on. Listen me carefully, sir.
Yes.
Any land by a limited liability company. Taxes paid. Paid. Land for landowner property are written off against the financials of the company.
Explain what written off mean in that context. What does it mean when you say it is written off?
Meaning it's an expense item on the books.
Right, and you get credit for it.
Not credit, sir. It's an expense item.
You get reimbursed? You get reimbursed?
It's an expense item.
So when you say it's an expense item, Mr. Ingram,
meaning those expenses are measured against the gross profit of the company.
And you get a credit.
No, sir, the credit don't apply. You get credit when you get a capital allowance. You get credit like capital allowances. That's a credit. Capital allowances are for example, the percentage the government and this government.
So you consider
this government is now giving you a credit on the 3% of the employer's contribution, unlike before.
Is fees a tax? Fees is considered a tax?
All I'm pointing out from morning, sir. That all the fees and what have you collected by government, they're all classified as a tax at the end of the day.
No, sir, they are not. Because if you pay a fee to utilize a service, is a tax? No, man. Lie, bro. No, man, that's not true, Mr. Ingram. Unless you're getting it wrong. No,
Chopper. Listen what I'm saying, Chopper. Chopper, listen what I'm saying carefully now. Chopper, listen what I'm keep and forget about the lie argument. We're not discussing lies here now. We're talking about facts, logics.
All right.
When the government is putting together the budget, the funds that are used to finance the budget comes from taxes. The classifications are taxes, loan, or grants. Those are the three classifications.
Revenue. You miss out revenue, and that's the most important component.
Hello, sir, tax. Yes, sir, tax is revenue. Tax is a revenue to the government, sir.
Tax revenue in
tax is a revenue to the government, sir.
But you have non-tax.
You have non-tax revenue.
Yes, sir, they're all revenue, sir.
But you have revenue that doesn't come from taxes.
Revenue.
No, am I correct? Am I correct, Mr. Ingram? Is there such a thing as non-taxable revenue?
You're not incorrect, but you're confused. I'm saying to you, sir.
No matter with that. No matter with that. We're not doing that. No matter with that. No matter with that.
That's a job.
No matter with that.
That's a job.
Mr. Ingram. Our fees and taxes the same thing, sir.
That's the question.
All right. You've been asking that question all day.
No, but
answer it. That's the creek.
And I will not. You're missing the point. Totally.
No, I will ask a
all
question.
Taxes, hold on, sir. Hold on. All revenue, all taxes, all fees are all revenue to the government, sir. I'm saying to you, sir, that the classification of all these money collected by government are called classified as taxes.
No,
that's the reason I'm saying to you, sir.
No,
that's why the government can use the ploy.
No, Mr. Ingram,
that is why the government uses the ploy.
Mr. Ingram,
that is why the government uses the ploy to tell the country. To tell the country.
You are lying
to tell the country.
You are lying.
Me tell you, but we never know say so like disgusting, you know. Me have to go baptize and wash up.
All right, we can say this. Make us say this, gentlemen. When we have to somebody up lying.
Chopper.
Yes.
I'm going to invite you tomorrow morning to join me Monday morning. Join me on my program.
But I raise the level of the discussion.
I'm going to walk you.
If I can, I need to intervene here.
Go ahead.
So without have to haggle about this enough, folks. I just jump on TJ website, right? And there's a AI section there you can ask TJ questions. And I ask TJ tickets and ticket fines, and fees from government agencies when called. And TJ told me that they're called non-tax revenue.
Of course.
All right.
Non-tax revenue.
And hold on a second.
Well, on HR,
let's go a little deeper. Let's go a little deeper, guys.
For the benefit of the people listening, the TAJ mean the Tax Authority of Jamaica.
But hold on a second, Mr. Ingram.
It means Tax Administration of Jamaica, sir.
Mr. Ingram.
Tax Administration of Jamaica.
Mr. Ingram.
Tax Administration of
Jamaica.
Yes, Tax Administration of Jamaica telling us that ticket fines from police when they get a ticket on the road. Their taxes.
No, but hold on a second. A tax is applied to a fee. Now, a fee is usually for services, right? But anyway,
you're right, you know, Chopper, you're right, you know.
Yes.
You're right.
So here's why the difference. One is mandatory, you know.
Against income.
One is mandatory, you know.
Also a levy against income.
Taxes are mandatory, you know. Right? Taxes are mandatory. You can't go around taxes. It is something that is if it's applied directly or indirectly, it is mandatory. But so fees are optional.
The Ingram chaps is, can you be arrested for not paying a fee?
No, because if you don't attract the fee, you don't have to pay the fee.
There you go.
If you don't keep around robbing, you don't have to go to parish council and pay the fee. If you don't own a parcel of land, you don't have to pay the land taxes. That's a fee.
Chopper, just a minute, Chopper, just a minute. Based on your argument, Chopper. Just a minute. Based on your argument, Chopper. I mean, I listen to your argument. Love your argument. I'm going to ask Mr. Ingram something. Does the government charge taxes? And does the government charge taxes and taxes?
You can't charge taxes and taxes.
But
If
folks, I want to read something briefly here. I want to read something briefly.
Just a minute. 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 If driver's license is a tax, how can you charge tax on a tax? You pay GCT on driver's license.
So Mr. Ingram, as an accountant, I put it to you, and you can say to me here and now if I'm incorrect or I'm correct. Taxes are a specific type of income. It has to be specific to an income. While revenue is a total amount of taxes where taxes is a large part of it. So for example, if you don't get a traffic ticket, if you don't breach or break the law to attract a traffic ticket, that you pay a fee because you speed. So there's a fee that is attached for breaching the speed limit. So that is not a tax. That's a fee. So if I were to go back to what the argument, the discussion was about, which is you paying money at the parish council for a round robin, that's a fee. You don't have to pay that fee as long as you don't utilize the service.
Right,
Chopper.
Mr. Ingram, hold on. Give me a second.
Chopper, no, hold on. Chopper. I point out. Hold on, Chopper. Hold on, 1 minute. 1 minute, hold on. Man, it's referred to, I'm pointing out something to him. Chopper, the money I spoke about at the parish council, I use it as a classic example to show, because that wasn't charged in the past, That wasn't charged in the past.
So that's a new fee.
It's last.
It's a new fee.
Make it a tax.
Pay to
does not make it a tax.
As long as government collects the tax.
It does not. To the parish council. To the parish council.
Yes.
To the parish council. To the parish council.
All right, let me ask you this, Mr. Ingram. It paid to the government. So does that make it a tax or a fee?
No, Chopper, listen. We're getting somewhere, Chopper. We're getting somewhere.
So does that make it a tax or a fee?
Right? Hold on, Chopper. It is paid to the government. Where the government get money from to do their different business after the different things after? Where get money from?
But I just told you a while ago.
And the point, all I'm saying here, Chopper, listen what I'm saying here now. All the government have been doing is to call these different fees, call them different names. But could you call that a tax? Hold on. A very smart move. But the fact is, all we're doing here is shifting things left all about the place. And the consumer is still being burdened with it.
If you build a new park, and charge a fee for going to the tax.
But Ingram, you don't have to keep a round robin.
Exactly.
Who is forcing you to keep a round robin?
Exactly.
And your point is what? 1 minute.
Who is forcing you?
Because it's not mandatory. It becomes a tax.
No, hold on, Will. What's the point you're making by making
No, hold on. Listen to you quite a number.
What's the point you're making by making that statement?
Hold on, Mr. Ingram, hold on. We are chasing our tails with Mr. Ingram, playing red herring games, trying to convince a man who knows the truth and refuse to admit that he knows the truth and continue to lie to over 500 people.
I don't know. You love the term lying? You love the term lying? You love the term lying?
It's a lie. You are being disingenuous.
Mr. Ingram.
He's not on the investigation. Did he lie?
Mr. Ingram.
Mr. Ingram. I want to
Ingram, just a minute.
Just a minute. He's got an investigation. What happens to Mark Gold?
Winner, that's a trigger. Winner, that's a trigger. Winner, me mute you. That's a trigger. That's a trigger. Winner, me mute you. I mute you, winner. That's a trigger. We're not doing that. I mute you to Mr. Ingram. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's a trigger. That's a trigger.
I want to read something briefly, Chuck. If I can.
Chuck, run him.
So briefly, so for information purposes, and this is coming directly from TAJ, right? In the national budget of Jamaica, traffic ticket, fines, and fees charged by agencies of government are generally classified as non-tax revenue.
Thank you very much.
Specifically.
Thank you.
Specifically.
Remember, I don't first did say
so
that.
let's ask Mr. Ingram now if that explanation runs in line with his belief.
Hold on, Chopper, make HR finish.
Specifically, they fall under the category of fines and forfeitures or traffic ticket fines within the non-tax revenue section of the budget. So on what grounds now? Why on God's green earth should we accept the hogwash being spouted by Ingram?
Did not green, sir. Stop it.
I just need from what I need from Mr. Ingram to do is Mr. Ingram. We love Jamaica, and I think I will give you the benefit of the doubt that you love Jamaica too. The Jamaicans, them that call themselves PNP, please just help them now. It kind of embarrasses the Jamaican have to lie to themselves to really make them have a conversation amongst them one another.
But Omalo, I want to piggyback Omalo on what HR just said a while ago. He just read something a while ago, Mr.
Ono can be a labor right. They can't believe it. Ono can become a labor right.
Mr. Ingram, the gentleman read something a while ago from TAJ, and I want to ask you categorically if you are in agreement with the government position on taxes, fees, and non-tax revenue. In other words, are you in agreement with what HR just read a while ago?
Thing is, sir, I'm answering. That is correct from the tax department classification. When we go to the government classification, when we go to the government, when it goes, stop laughing, man.
Don't go to church tomorrow, Mr. Ingram.
Stop laugh and learn. Stop laugh and learn. When you go to the government, when you go to the budget classification now, you realize that it's 3 categories there.
No. I'm asking you, but Mr. Ingram, I beg to differ there because there cannot be a difference between the government presenting a budget and the same government who manages the tax administration of the country. It's the same. How do you explain the two?
Chopper. No, Mr. Ingram, hold on. You have to quiet that part. The same minister that is presenting the budget is the same minister that has authority over the tax administration. There's no 2 ways about it. The budget has 4 ways of being funded. Non-revenue, and I always know me I said it. Non-tax revenue, tax, loan, grant. We're not playing that with you, Mr. Ingram. You're not going to put non-tax revenue under the category of taxes. Nobody does that. Because you know why that can happen? Other than the fees and fines that are charged, that is in this category. There's income from state-owned assets that is in this category too, and those cannot go under taxes.
And Travi, let us simply ask, because one of the things that we must leave the discussion with is Mr. Ingram must accept or deny that position. On a rocket science. So he can agree that he was incorrect.
And it must, and you guys can agree that the 3 categories, when we're looking at the source of the budget,
hold on, guys.
falls in 3 categories.
I found it. Hold on, give me a second. Let me play it.
The budget is made up of expenditure and revenue estimates that are tabled in the House of Representatives at the same time by the Minister of Finance and the Public Service. The expenditure is the projected costs to cover the country's loans to public bodies, public debt, non-wage expenditure, wages, salaries, and capital for the financial year. The revenue is the total sum of money that the government will collect or raise to fund its expenditure for the financial year. The major revenue items include taxation, non-tax and capital revenue, grants, capital development fund, and loan receipts. The national budget is everybody's business because it impacts every Jamaican.
Did she say non-tax?
Yeah.
Hold on. You know how long me apply that flag, yeah? You know how long me apply this flag and this guy claimed to say, me don't. But me accept it, me put on the dunce and we're like,
this was played from the Ministry of Finance website, Mr. Ingram.
All right, hello, Mr. Ingram. Let me see if we can get some more time this evening before we lick him tomorrow. Mr. Ingram.
When you're looking at the budget, the 3 categories that the budget is funded from are loans, taxes, and grants. Those are the three categories.
Revenue. Non-taxable revenue.
Same revenue.
Specifically non-tax revenue.
Same revenue.
No, you have non-tax revenue and you have taxes.
Non-tax revenue, tax, loan, grant.
You know what is interesting? You know what is interesting here though? Please remember that the fee that I paid at the parish council is included in all those figures that was mentioned.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
So the fees collected will come under taxes? No, you're an accountant, you know, and you have a duty to educate people. Are you saying that the fees collected by government is placed under the category of taxes?
The fee that is collected, let me
explain something to you. Mr. Ingram, let me explain something to you. And you can go mute again. Let me explain something to you. He's claiming that the income stream that is created by the local authority, the parish council, to run their operation is going to the consolidated fund.
No.
That's what he's claiming.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Because there are aspects of parish council money that goes into consult. So he's not entirely wrong.
That's the land tax portion. That's the land tax portion and them thing there.
Yes.
The revenue side of them are generate revenue.
Like for example, when they charge fees for stalls in the market and for higglers on the side of the road and for parties that is held, that money stays within the municipal corporation.
And the fee he's referring to fall under party because I went in a
yes, and the signs, the party signs that you put up and stuff.
I don't have any matter about.
Yeah, but that falls under local collection. I don't think that money make it to the console.
It does not. After running local
part of the fee that is collected by the central government is like on your car, your registration, and your income taxes and these things.
Like a parish council that is paid at the tax office, and it goes straight to the Ministry of Finance, right? Go to the municipal corporation.
Parish council are classified as government also, so you didn't know that?
Local government, I did state about the local government to run their local operation.
It was really a good discussion today.
Mr. Ingram, you're wrong. I really enjoyed the consolidated fund. Your specific argument is that you go to the consolidated fund, and that's a lie, Mr. Ingram. Liar.
Mr. Ingram, it's not a lie. Mr. Ingram.
I have to read the guy today. Yeah.
To be honest, just give us an honest opinion. To be real honest. You learn a few things today, right?
Come again?
You learn a few things. You learn.
No, I try to teach you guys something, but you guys don't accept. It can take some more time. You know, because you guys need to know. You guys don't even know that parish council are part of government structure. And all part of them pass the whole government structure. You guys learn that.
Parish council falls under local government, so who would know that's a part of government structure?
Mr. Ingram. Every labourer know that. The PNP don't know that. Mr. Ingram, we just learned that. Did you learn anything?
Listen, folks, you should know when you're being gaslighted, you know. You should know what to entertain and what to let go. You should know.
Who's continuing to mute, man? Who's having a conversation? Who's continuing to mute the thing?
HR. He's throwing out triggers and we're not going into it.
No, Chuck is
the oath and you're not muting. Why won't you continue to mute the thing? What the reason for it?
You mute people who are being disrespectful, man. You don't control people.
We're not buying to the triggers we're mature.
There's no trigger, no people there with autism.
Coming out for the tax letter.
Mr. Ingram, did you learn anything? Mr. Ingram,
I'm always asking you a question, sir.
Mr. Ingram, did you learn anything today that you will bring to your tax argument, that you will put into your tax argument, that will strengthen your tax argument? Did you learn anything?
My argument is factual, you know. I'm talking about facts.
I'm not questioning your argument, Mr. Ingram. I respect your opinion.
So there's nothing to learn. But I'm taking
Mr. Ingram.
But I'm taking a
question earlier, and you didn't give an answer. But I'm going to ask you the same question as it relates to your profession as an accountant. Now, when you're filing taxes for one of your clients, okay, how many categories do you fill out on that form when you're filing taxes? Do you just put direct and indirect taxes on it, Ingram?
Listen. When you're filing the GCT return
Ingram,
for
a simple question.
a tax,
When you're
and I'm
filing a
answering you.
legal document for your clients, how many categories of taxes do you put on it?
And I'm answering you, sir. There are about 3 different categories. You have the PAYE, if I'm dealing with
Jump,
PAYE,
you said there is
or
direct and indirect. When I ask you,
if I'm dealing with GCT, or if I'm dealing with GCT.
No. In the lie again. You get caught in the lie again.
No, but make it.
What is there to lie about?
Tell me, make him
What is
finish
there to
him
lie
and
about?
you take him again.
What is there to lie about?
So
What is there to lie about?
When you're filling out, go again now, Ingram, tell us, when you're filling out the legal document for your clients, how many categories of taxes do you put on it?
Cricket.
You guys are still there? You guys are still there?
When you're filling out the legal document for your clients,
you guys
how
are
many
still there?
categories do you put on it?
Yes. And the question you're asking, Chuck, is an incorrect question. The question you're asking don't apply. When you're filing returns for my clients, it's either a limited liability company or a non-trading organization or a sole proprietorship or a partnership. It depends on the category you're filing for.
All right.
When you're filing for a person,
when you're doing it for a sole proprietor, how many categories do you put on it?
you have the GCT, you have the pay as you earn, because it's not PAYE, but he's a sole proprietor, so therefore it pay as a PAYE. And you also have
I'm on the same gram.
That deal with
Potential clients are here, you know.
Special consumption.
If you're fumbling, they're not gonna come to you.
Mr. Ingrams, you're naming out types and not categories.
And in the case of him have GCT also.
No, you're naming out
also
types and
education
not
tax
categories.
and other
Mr.
statutories.
When you're doing it for the limited liability.
But the question pertaining to, you hear me? Am I being heard?
Yeah, man, you're being heard.
Am I being heard?
Yes, sir, you're being heard.
Am I being heard, Chuck?
You're being heard.
Am
so
I being heard, Chuck?
Hello? Mr. Ingram, we're hearing you.
Hello?
Mr. Ingram, we are hearing you.
Mr. Ingram looking for a reason to jump off of the line. Mr. Ingram looking for a reason to jump off of the line.
Hello?
Mr. Ingram looking for a reason to jump off of the line. So nobody not hearing.
Mr. Ingram, we are hearing you loud and clear, sir. In fact, we are hearing you better than we ever did.
Mr. Ingram looking for a
Everybody
reason to jump off of the line.
Everybody mute. Allow Mr. Ingram, please.
Are you hearing us, sir?
Hello?
You know, you want me to say, Mr. Ingram looking for a reason to jump off of the line. Because Mr. Ingram busy naming out types, you know, and not categories, you know, and him know the difference, you know.
Comrade Ingram.
Mr. Ingram think him smart, man.
Mr. Ingram.
I have one recommendation, Chuck. I would like TAJ to look at every single document. Ingram accounting written on them, right? And go back to all of those documents because may I tell you something, all right?
God, there we go.
There we go, boy.
There you go. You see, Travi.
Chuck, what me tell you? Don't me tell you Mr. Ingram looking for a reason to jump off of the line.
That was the easiest way to get some answers for your question.
In God, that's you.
Easiest way to get some answers for your question.
Yeah.
Chuck, me tell you, say, Mr. Ingram looking for a reason to jump
We
off of the line.
We never jump, man.
Right? Mr. Ingram as an accountant who filed tax document, Travi. Don't believe in this direct or indirect business way, I tell you. Okay, him know better. Him know what you say is true, and this is where and Kingo. We hope you're there watching. This is how you expose. So these people don't know what them attack say.
You think them don't know, Chuck? Them know, but them just lie.
Lie.
if it is one thing I rate about the PNP and these corporate people, them stick to them line.
Yes,
Them
No matter what.
no matter what. Even when
they're
Ingram
caught.
hear the lady from the Ministry of Finance attack, Ingram say, yo, it's like he must say, woman, don't know what I say.
The man said the man now separate the government and the budget presentation. Him separate it from the income tax department. Him said them speak two different language.
But
never heard this before.
Charles, I'm glad you're there. Since Ingram, we have a Courtney.
Yes, how you doing?
I'm doing good, sir.
I've been listening to you, gentlemen. But I don't think that the panel really listens well.
Okay.
Mr. I join with the argument that Mr. Ingram said he went to pay round robin tax, round robin fees.
Round robin fee, yeah.
And it is guided as a misguide. It is a new thing that the government instituted to collect taxation or revenue. I don't think you guys dealt with him properly.
Yes, I heard that.
You have the floor, sir. You have the floor, sir. We're going to mute and allow you, sir.
Round robin is under a thing called place of amusement. And place of amusement fees were instituted from 1921. So it's not a new thing.
You'd expect a tax preparer of the magnitude of Mr. Ingram to know that, right?
No, but you gentlemen are arguing about taxes and before you color the man and tell the man that is not a new thing.
Well, he's listening to you now, and so are the 500 and odd persons. So if we never did,
this is something that was instituted from 1921.
No, Courtney, what he was contending that was new is that he now have to pay for an inspection fee.
But that is not new.
No, but what he's saying is that is a tax, and we are disputing that it is not a tax, it's a fee.
All the argument that you can put together, it is not new. It is something that has been going on from 1921.
Right, and whether it is new or not, whether it is new or not, Courtney,
when nobody's putting on 100 lines, much of them you can track.
But Mr. Courtney,
Even that winner. Chaps, I beg you one, maybe quick, real please. Mr. Courtney, I was one of the persons who was, they would have said in a net back like silver fix or something like that. And what you said just now, I can admit to you that I never knew about that it is coming from as far as 1921, so I couldn't bring that argument. Right? I don't know for others, but me personally never knew that. But
to follow up on that though, Travi, whether it is a new fee or a fee from 1920s, the fact remains that it is not a tax, and that's the bone of contention here.
I am going to disagree with you on that.
Well, talk to me now.
He said there are two types of taxation in Jamaica.
He never said that. We brought that to him.
No, he said it. He said only direct and indirect tax.
Wait, hold on. Let Mr. Courtney go through and then we go respond. Go through, Mr. Courtney.
He said that there were two types of taxation in Jamaica, which are indirect and direct. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. When you go to categories now, it's a different thing. I heard him trying to explain. You asked him a question a while ago.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Courtney. Oh, you go to the next thing. When I asked him about categories,
let me try and solidify this.
Hold on, Mr. Courtney. Me asked him about categories, and he brought about direct and indirect, which you just admit in your own argument is two different. No, it's different.
No, he is right.
Listen,
you should have asked. Hold on.
Mr. Courtney.
Hold on. hold on. I listened to you all evening. What you should have asked him is to define what indirect and direct taxation is. He's correct. One is where you take directly from people, and one is where people pay over. Like the same 119
right.
police amusement. It is a taxation, it's a fee.
All right, it's time to listen now, Mr. Courtney. All right? Time to listen now. Because you were listening, but obviously didn't understand what was said. You are conflating the different types with them do, whether it be indirect or direct. I asked about categories. I don't know if you know what that means. Because you're doing just like he did.
Also, you hold on.
Categories.
I think I'm going. Hold on. The minute you go there, I am gone because this is not my. You're gonna tell me something. I understand what something means, my brother.
Courtney,
what you doing?
I said, but your explanation
don't leave, Sir Mosley.
Your argument would have proved that. Your argument would have proved that, Mr. Courtney. I asked about categories.
I am saying to you, and I'm going to tell you again. The man is correct. There are two types of taxation.
Because you say
my brother, if you look,
no, Travis, Courtney is correct.
If you look carefully at
two
the thing,
types.
you will.
No, hold on. Categories is different from
categories is different.
Hold on.
Direct and indirect.
Travis mute, Courtney mute. They're gonna second there. Travis mute. They're gonna second there.
No, you can put me down. It's all right.
Hold
on, dear Sir Courtney.
Let me say this. Travis and Courtney, if you listen to yourself, you know, the two don't agree. Why two don't argue about something don't agree, man?
That's him say when he must talk about a type, I mean talk about category, and he must conflate with the category is the same thing.
Just calm down, listen and talk. The two don't agree.
All right. So Travis, just hear me a bit. There are two categories, but different types within the category.
Yes, and
the categories are direct and indirect. Now, the different types is when it's broken down within the category. So that is the correct thing. All right. So Courtney is correct, and Chuck says you're correct also.
But I just heard Courtney said that fees are indirect taxes, but
No.
If
he said that, that's incorrect. Fees are not
fees
taxes.
that you pay at your run robin, they are not taxes.
No, I don't think he said that. I don't hear
Courtney.
Said it. No, give him the opportunity to clarify. Did you say that, Courtney?
He said fees are taxes, man. Indirect taxes.
No, man. Give him the opportunity.
Yes.
Did you say that, Courtney?
Yes, I did say, and I will say it again because it comes under direct taxation. The fees you pay that fee goes to the local government department to do whatever is supposed to be done in the constituency, etc. It is a taxation. We might not agree to accept it as such, but it is plus what you pay.
May I ask a question, Mr.
What is a fee? What is a fee, Courtney?
Those fees are non-tax revenue. Fees are non-tax revenue.
His opinion regarding fees have no bearing on what the fact says that they are not taxes. They are non-tax revenues, sir. You're not taxes.
You know what's a non-tax revenue?
Non-tax are personal things, bro, because I don't have people
non-tax revenue.
My brother.
Fees, fines, and income.
I don't pay a fine, bro.
No, me answer. Fees, fine, and income. From state assets. Fees, fines, and income from state assets. That's what non-tax revenue is.
May I ask Courtney a question?
Yeah, man.
Courtney. Indirect and direct taxes. Where does fee fall?
It falls under the transitioning process, and it is broken down.
No. It falls under either of the two. Which of the two does it fall under? There's no such category as transitional category. There's either direct or indirect taxes. Which category does fees fall under?
Indirect. It is transitioning indirect, which means it goes on a wider scale outside of direct taxation. It catches GCT.
No.
GCT is indirect.
Hold on, Courtney. You mentioned, hold on, HR. Mr. Courtney, you mentioned that there are two types of tax in Jamaica.
Direct and indirect.
Income, direct and indirect. Chap asked you a question. Under which of those two categories that you name,
indirect,
does the fees fall under?
Indirect.
Is fees a consumption or transaction?
It's transactional.
And
it's
where
indirect.
does transaction fall? Under
it's indirect.
Where does transaction fall? Indirect or direct taxes?
Indirect.
Good. And if transaction falls under indirect, what makes it a tax?
Because it becomes payable to the administration.
No, a fee. Okay.
Fee is
so, all right.
paid to
So what's the
my
difference
brother,
between
the fee,
mandatory?
All right.
What
fee.
defines?
Hold on. Who gets a market fee? What's a market fee?
A market fee is paid by persons who operate a stall within the market, right?
To use the facilities.
Right. So let me ask you,
government.
if you do not use the facility, do you still pay?
My brother, what kind of stupidness that?
It's a question.
It's a charge
for
a service.
If I, as a Jamaican, don't own a stall in the market, do I pay taxes on that?
Listen. That is why it is indirect. It comes when you use it.
It's not a tax.
Oh my God.
It's a fee. It's a fee.
To make the distinction, if I can, just a moment.
Go ahead, go.
Because we keep on jumping over ourselves. If I can make this, there's a distinction between what is called a fee and a tax.
Absolutely.
There's a clear distinction, and the distinction is, folks. For fees, you must give something to get something. With taxation, you have no say in it. There's no immediate. There's no immediate.
It is mandatory. It is mandatory that you pay.
That's the distinction between fees and taxes. So when Courtney is telling us
that
fee, wait a Courtney, just a moment. When you're coming on the platform and telling us that fee where you pay a market or parish court for a service, for you to get a service, that is a tax. That is hogwash, sir. That is foolishness.
So what it is?
I just call it a fee, and I give the distinction between them. I just gave you the distinction between them. Just a moment, Travi. I just gave you the distinction between a tax and a fee. You do not get to invent your own category of tax.
Peter Phillips, and I want to pass on to the section where he
just a moment, please. Just a moment, please, Travi. I'm on the floor. Courtney, you do not get to invent your category of tax. In the same way, you don't get to invent your category of fee. They are already defined in economics. You don't get to invent them. And there's a clear distinction between what is called a fee and a tax.
But if you were to just,
a fee is a transitional tax, my brother.
No, it's not. Mr. Ingram. Sorry, not Mr. Ingram. Courtney, if you were to do a simple definition search, key difference between taxes and fees, right? If you're just a simple search, you don't need a complicated nothing. The primary distinction between a tax and a fee lies in their purpose, the benefits received by the payer, and how the collected funds are managed. In Jamaica, the government classifies that taxes are applied across the board to fund general public service, while a user fee and user fees are specific contribution made in exchange for direct benefit or service.
So when you do a round robin,
yes.
When you do a round robin,
yes.
What do you get?
You pay a fee.
What do you get?
What do you get? You get the permission to utilize a space or to operate within a space.
Right.
And who grants?
The local authority grants you that authority.
Who gives the
local
authority?
municipal?
Hold on,
Yes.
hold on.
Wait, Travis, just a moment.
Who gives the authority on that?
The local authorities.
No, the tax administration department.
No,
absolutely
not.
Sir.
No,
sir. Where get that nonsense from?
No.
Make a matter of fact, please.
A matter of
Make
fact.
one chance, please.
1 second there, Travis. 1 second. A matter of fact, the local municipal corporation, they are the ones who decide on the amount to charge.
Yes, so
they
what?
meet and decide that.
So what? They are given the authority.
So you're saying TAJ has nothing to do with it,
my brother.
So
the
what?
Guideline
Really?
is given to them.
So what?
The guideline is given to them by the tax administration department.
No.
Hold on. Let me say this. Chops, let me say this because you need to hear this. You need to hear this. If the taxes is a levy against the value of a goods or a service. See? The fee is the amount you pay for the service or a good.
So what's the difference?
The key thing you need to understand, the tax is a levy.
So what's the difference?
The key thing you need to understand, my brother, tax is a levy.
But fee is a levy.
Fee can be a levy, sir.
Then so what?
All right.
No. It is the cost for. No, it is the cost for. It is the cost for. The levy.
When I'm running a taxi and a man coming out and paying fare, is that a tax?
Yes.
Well, according to
am I paying a tax on him? No. How the hell am I applying a tax on people? That makes sense, Bridget?
So the taxi operator goes to the tax office and pays for his license.
Yes, he pays a fee to operate on the road.
He's collecting back his money.
When a customer comes in my vehicle and pays his fee to travel in my vehicle, is that a tax?
Yes, he's collecting back his money.
It's not Jesus.
The fee is in exchange for the service. Tax is a levy. It is a levy.
All right, let me explain something to you, Mr.
When you go into your taxi,
it is a levy against the value.
When you get into the taxi,
cost of purchase.
To own a taxi, you have to pay for the service.
Mr. Courtney.
Okay.
Is the price for a tin of mackerel a tax?
It attracts a tax.
Chuck.
Is the price for a tin of mackerel a tax?
It attracts a tax.
I'm not asking what it attracts, Mr. Courtney. The attraction is the levy.
The price for a tin of
that's exactly the point.
Gentlemen,
the cost of it is the fee. The tax is the levy against it.
A tax.
It becomes the grip. Watch me. If you do not have a price, you cannot have a taxation.
Right, so the price is the fee. And then the tax is applied to the fee.
Let me leave. All right, gentlemen.
No, but if you want to leave, you can leave because the truth is you're not making sense. If you pay a fee and then when they charge you, usually the breakdown on your invoice says I'm paying $10 plus tax. What does that mean? What does that mean?
A levy is a tax. You want me to read the taxation?
No, what I want you to read for me is the difference between taxes and fees. Why don't you read that? Read that for me.
The Jamaica tax system, overseen by the Tax Administration of Jamaica, TAJ, is transitioning towards indirect taxes to broaden the tax base and increase compliance. Key direct taxes include income tax, PAYE, corporate taxes, with major indirect taxes, major indirect taxes are general consumption taxes and various custom duties.
That no means I don't
read out fee. Read out fee because remember me talk about the party already. Read out fee.
I'm broader than you, my brother.
Read out
fees
fee.
are directed by
a
man cannot charge. A man cannot charge you a fee.
Mr. Courtney. Mr. Courtney. Mr. Courtney. Can I ask you a very simple question? This is my last question. What is the difference between taxes and fees?
is a tax.
I think it's
all of them are taxes.
that Ingram had.
I didn't. All right. So if all of them are taxes, why didn't we just say taxes? Why did we have a? Why? How did the word fee came up?
I don't know. I don't know.
So we need to abolish the word fee then.
You need to.
He says the fee for a driver's license is a tax. You agree with that, Mr. Courtney?
Yes.
The fee for a driver's license is a tax.
Yes.
But Mr. Courtney, when you go to the custom, when you go to custom, when you go to custom to pay duty on an imported item,
yes,
Mr. Courtney,
yes,
it charges you the duty, but it also applies a tax.
Because they are different. They are different levels.
Hold on. Again, I'm going to ask you, sir, respectfully. What is the dictionary's definition for taxes and fees? And what is the difference?
I don't know.
Can anybody here find that dictionary, Google, and read for us the difference?
Chopper, if a man comes on the platform and tells us that he does not know the difference between a fee and a tax, why are we having a conversation with him? Trying to convince us that a fee is a tax. When you don't know the meaning of them.
In the tax,
you just admit that you do not know the meaning. But yet, you just admitted to us that you do not know the meaning between a tax and a fee. But yet you're trying to convince us that a fee is a tax.
I will always tell you that, because if I'm trying to say to you, it is an income.
Your argument is flawed because you don't know what you're talking about.
It's an income.
It's like a man,
income to the government.
It's like a farmer trying to tell me that he's a mechanic. You're not a mechanic.
Fees and income, Mr.
You're not a mechanic.
Fees and
non-tax income.
To the government, it is.
It's a non-tax income. That's correct. It's a non-tax income.
But we're not saying that's not the dispute we have.
A non-tax revenue. Yeah,
the dispute is. I want to know the difference. Genuinely,
but my brother, if the gentleman just said to you, a fee is a non-tax revenue. You know why it is non-tax?
Right, because taxes are not applied to it.
Right. You
Good.
can't tax it.
So
you can't double tax it. You cannot double tax it. That would be compounding.
I found the difference between fees and taxes.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Admit there is non-tax revenue. Jesus. Oh, no, see it. Hold on, Chopper. Don't get past it. The man just admit that there are non-tax revenue because you can't tax them.
And the reason it is non-tax is because you cannot tax it again. It will be compounding.
Then how are you categorizing it as a tax, my brethren?
But it is.
No.
It
No,
is.
no.
No.
It is the cost for the service. It is the cost for the service, my brother. That's
Here's
what
where
it is.
Mr.
The fee is
Here's
the
where
cost
Mr.
for the service.
So
I think this is becoming a waste of time.
Courtney, it is called a non-tax revenue, not because you can't tax it, but because it is not garnered from taxes. So your definition is way off. It is not non-tax because you cannot tax it, as you said.
My brother.
It is called non-tax because it is not gained from imposing taxes.
So when you pay duty, and you pay taxes, who the money go to?
The government.
The simple difference
go to the government.
And where the duty go?
Go to the owner.
Huh?
The duty go to the owner.
The duty go to who?
The owner.
Which owner?
The one who do offer you the service. He knows.
Hold on.
That person who collects the duty now returns and pay a taxation on that duty.
I'm asking that question. When I ship a motor car into Jamaica and I pay the shipping company to ship it here and for the freight and all that stuff, and then I pay a duty at custom, a custom fee, who does that money go to?
It goes to the owner.
Which owner?
Well, the government or whoever owns the
taxes go to the government and the duty goes to the government.
Yeah.
So why aren't both of them called the same thing? Why waste the category?
So are they different? Hold on. Are they different from tax? Do you realize that GCT, you pay GCT on that? that was established long after duty fees. Man, don't stop no man.
Mr. Courtney, Mr. Courtney, a fee is optional. Taxes are mandatory.
The fees cannot be optional. So if you use a service, you have to pay for it.
That's why it is optional, because you don't have to use the service.
Optional.
You don't have to.
That's right.
You don't have to keep a round robin. So if you don't keep a round robin, you don't pay the fees.
So it is not optional. It is not optional, my brother.
If you don't break the rules and the road, do you pay a fine?
No.
Exactly.
So is the fine optional or mandatory?
No, hold on. The reason to break the rule means that you will pay.
Right, but if you don't break the rules, do you pay?
You don't pay.
So is the fine optional or mandatory?
The fine is going to be mandatory because you violated the rule.
No. Is the traffic ticket optional or mandatory?
It's mandatory.
So whether I speed or not, they're going to get a ticket.
That's not mandatory. Stop the arrogance, man. Stop the arrogance.
It is mandatory for me to get a ticket as long as we drive on the road.
On the screen, Chopper, it says, what is a tax? A tax is a mandatory financial charge imposed by a government.
Thank you.
While a fee is defined as a payment made in exchange for a specific service or privilege.
Thank you.
Privilege, bro.
So hold on now. All right.
Tax, hold on.
So what's the difference between?
Hold on.
What's the difference between the two?
Mr. Courtney, hold on, man. You have to listen to you, man. You have to listen to you. Taxes are mandatory, meaning no choice. The government put one firearm on your side and say, give me what you have. Or go to prison. Simple. A fee is for privilege or service. The government no come to you and offer you nothing. You go to the government and say, yo, me want this.
So
exchange for service and privilege.
What's the difference?
Again, hold on. Let me say it again. The tax is a levy against. It is a levy against this. It is not the price for it. It is a levy against the price for it, or the value of it. In the case of land, it is a levy against the cost of the land.
Yes.
Or a vehicle. See?
Yes.
The fee is the price you pay for the thing. Tax is a levy against the price you pay for the thing.
And the fee you pay, and the fee you pay because of the levy is the tax.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Courtney? Mr. Courtney, are you saying that? Hold on.
No, you're not paying no fee because of levy. You pay the tax. Hold on, wait. No, in trying to run one by way. Hold on, in trying to run one by way. Here must say, see, the fee you pay because of levy is the tax. The levy is the tax, and that me say you try to switch it around. And I call the tax you pay a fee. Sir, stop. What you try to do is to call the tax a fee just now.
All right, guys, everybody mute for a second. Mr. Courtney.
Yes, sir.
We have simple common sense reasoning, sir. And we've read to you. Even if we have it up on the screen, that tells you that there's a difference between a fee and a tax. We have I don't know which other documentation we can give. Sure. We're giving you the definition, Mr. Courtney, that a traffic fine, when you go there, you choose to break the rule. That is a fee you pay. That is not a tax because you don't have to pay it. If you go there and you follow the rules of the road, nobody will trouble you. You have to pay 1 cent to the government. If you do not keep a round robin, you don't have to pay $1 single to the government. But taxes are mandatory that you have to pay. Income tax, as long as you're earning an income, you have to pay income tax. Okay, these are taxes.
You just said, you say as long as you are.
Hold on, Mr. Courtney.
If you are not earning, you pay no income tax.
Mr. Courtney, you did something a while ago that I want to point out even to you yourself. Winner, you can't hear me. You can't hear me, winner.
Mr. Cody, if you are not getting that income, what would you pay income tax on?
That's exactly the point. You're just comparing apples and pears. If you don't break the law, you don't pay the fine.
Let me ask you,
winner, we don't want to point for last, winner. Winner, please, we don't want that point for last.
Hold on. You want to be listening, my brethren. Are you saying that the foundation on which economics was built as a core subject and as how the world operates is around taxation and fees and what government operates across the world is incorrect?
What are you talking about?
Are you saying that the Webster dictionary? Hold on, my brethren. Are you saying that the Webster dictionary that defines what a tax is and a fee is incorrect, but you are correct in terms of how you have defined them?
I'm going to answer you like this. And you know, sometimes there's madness in
Yes or no?
Hold on.
I don't need an explanation.
Hold on.
Give me an explanation. I don't need one.
Ingram came here.
It's yes or no, bro.
And Mr. Ingram came here and pull up and tell you that.
It's either yes or no. It's either yes or no. The foundation on which economic
fee
was built regarding
fees payable to the government, taxes payable to the government is the same thing. Taxes.
Sir. No, sir.
Tax.
No,
Yes,
sir. No, sir. No.
Are they
no. Tax is a levy. Chuck, because he do something a while ago where me not get a chance to point out to him and everybody else. But the argument come full circle. And I stated that levy is a percentage of the cost, right? A fee at the cost where you pay for something in the category of fee. Now, I come back and say, listen, tax different. It is a percentage against the value of the item or service. And you jump out to say, yes, the levy is the fee you pay. Here's where that backfires. Wait. Here's where that backfires. Since you say fee and tax are the same thing, that means you answer them a pay tax on tax. As your argument was stated.
Stop the rubbish.
No. Hear me again. Come on, you understand what you say. I said the levy. No, I said the levy.
To you
no, sir. No, you go wait. Sir, you go wait. You stated that the levy is a fee that you call it. You know, can I say the levy is a percentage of the fee. It is placed against the fee. And you come and say, but the percentage you pay the tax is a levy, is a fee. Yes, at the fee we pay, that would be tax, and tax where you say is not possible. Because you say fee a tax and the levy a tax. Tell me who you are pay. Levy for one tax again. A tax for one tax that. Yes, you may say, Chuck. Because I already cleared and demonstrated that the tax is a levy. It is a levy against a fee, a percentage of it.
Wait,
that's your pay.
After Trevor, I want to say something.
Because it's a GCT. Let me bring it closer to it. It's a GCT, 16.5%. The levy is 15%. The levy is 15%. That is tax. The levy is 15%. If him go say the levy is also a fee, that is tax from tax. That makes sense. The levy is 15% of the fee. And that me I try point out, and I go back one more time. And if him come back and say, oh, the levy is also a fee, that is fee against fee, tax and tax, and fee logic me I go by.
Let me try something. Let me try our next thing. Mr. Courtney, if you go to the bank and you take out a loan, take out a $10 million loan, and they might charge you $2 million interest. So you end up with the bank $12 million, right? If $2 million is the interest, 12 million is what they call the principal. If you go to the bank and pay about the $10 million and you only owe the $2 million interest, can that $2 million interest attract more interest? Mr. Courtney?
Press the mic button. Your mic is muted. Press the mic button at the center of the lower part of the screen.
Man. It attracts taxes. Can that $2 million attract more interest?
Yes. No, not interest. Taxes.
Jesus, no. I'm asking you, if I go to the bank.
No, it cannot attract interest.
Right, so I go to the bank. So that why can't it attract interest?
No, hold on. It can attract interest, more interest.
No,
because of the hold on, man. On the conditions of how you pay, your interest can increase. It no longer becomes how you pay determines.
The 2 million, but on the overall loan, the interest is accumulated on the overall loan. Come on, Mr. Courtney, this is common sense. Not on the interest. It is on the overall loan.
The interest is paid on the principal and on the interest, brethren. Is the principal it is paid on?
Interest is paid on the principal.
And that is
or the
why
overall loan, if you call it that.
So if you pay off the interest, if you're on the bank agreement, I go back and give them back, say, this are your 10 million, this I know what you know what the interest. Can that interest attract other interests?
Yes.
No, it can't.
Overall loan that attracts interest. Come on, man.
No, you can't.
The principal that attracts interest. Come on, man.
Listen to what Chuck just said. He said you pay the principal off.
Mm-hmm. Do you know why
in truth and in fact, you know, if you pay off the principal, you know, it's go hard for you still have. It depends on how you pay it. If you pay before the due dates, that interest is going to go down, you know.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you know say you can't attract. So admit say you can't attract more interest, man. You never think it out. So no, Courtney, you never think it out when you first ask, and now you think about it, and you.
So I'm saying to you, Truck, if you now forfeit your payment on your balance that you have, they are going to.
No, we are not going into forfeiture. We are not going into forfeiture. You're a decent human being and you're paying.
No, well, if you don't attract, as long as you are paying off according to the conditions stipulated, you are right. There's no interest.
Mr. Courtney, the simple thing was he's asking, does interest attract interest? And the explanation is no.
Yes.
No, it does not.
No, winner. Watch your style. Watch your style. Mr. Courtney, tell me if when me say it's possible or not possible. Paying a mortgage, you have a certain amount of interest that you would pay for the year. Let's say in January, month 1, you pay the entire year's interest. The rest of payments that you do for the rest of the year, will that be going to the principal or you still pay interest?
You can't do that. You can't do that. You have to pay. You have to pay.
Wait, Mr. Courtney? Mr. Courtney,
you cannot do that.
All right, I can't read you about something when you understand.
Because you have a monthly payment that on this specific date you ought to pay this. If you
Mr. Courtney, you don't know about it, left it alone. You don't know nothing about that. Left it alone, Mr. Courtney.
Please.
Mr. Courtney, you don't know nothing about that. Left it alone, please.
It's bigger than you. You cannot pay the interest.
Listen to me now. I need to get back. I think we gone far down one dead road. And Mr. Courtney now give us Mr. Courtney now direct us to find our way nowhere. So let me put it this way, Mr. Courtney. We go back. I don't know if we can give you no further evidence to prove to you that there's a difference between the two. So then I don't know what else we can do. You cannot convince us that they are the same. Because as Winner said, the Oxford Dictionary, where everybody refer to, tell us that there are two different things. Now, your opinion that you believe that they are this does not change the reality. You know, your opinion not change the reality. There's a difference between fees and taxes. The Oxford Dictionary tells us that. Now, what you're probably expecting us to do is to believe you over the Oxford Dictionary, which I would find it very, very, very difficult to do. Not impossible enough, because if you come to a big enough check, I might believe you. But
wait, Chuck, let me try. Let me have something to say.
yes,
Gentlemen, I'm beg on a 10
seconds,
second, please.
If I can go, just a moment.
After HR, you go DP.
So, all right, yes, Courtney. So when you go to the agricultural development, the Exim Bank, which is right, when you go to the Exim Bank to take out a loan to refinance your farm, for example, and then when you go to Scotia Bank to get a loan, well, let me not say loan. Let's say you use Scotia Services, and they charge you. What do they charge? What does Exim Bank charge you, and what does Scotia Bank charge you?
There are two different banks, you know.
Go ahead.
There are two different banks.
Go ahead. That's not the question.
I don't know what it is called in the Exim Bank. I haven't dealt much with Exim Bank, but I know that there are two different banks. I don't know what they're called.
Right, there are two different banks, but you use the services of both banks.
Yeah,
what do they charge? What do they charge? Wait, just a moment. What do they charge for their services?
Fees.
Okay, why fees and not taxes?
But they are taxes.
So the Scotiabank charge taxes.
Let me read something to you.
Just wait, sir. Wait.
Hold on. Let me read something to you before you go any further. Let me just read something to you. In Jamaica, the tax system is divided. Hold on, look now.
Wait, no. We don't want to explain. Where do taxes go?
Hold on. Listen, I'm reading the thing.
I am
reading this for you, and you get an explanation.
No, but we still make you read, man. We still make you read.
No, I am going to read this. I am going to read this for you, and you get an explanation.
No, hold on.
In Jamaica, the tax system is divided into direct taxes. Paid directly to the government,
Mr. Courtney,
or
with all due respect, stop for a minute. You said taxes go to the coffers of the government. You're saying that Scotiabank also charges taxes. So what do I get when I invest in Scotiabank and the Jamaica Stock Exchange? Taxes? If taxes are mandatory to government, what is Scotia collecting and how do they split that up against a shareholder? Remember, taxes are mandatory, no? Government collect all taxes. And if say Scotia collect taxes, then where Scotia share up when they pay a dividend to the shareholders and the Jamaica Stock Exchange?
Again, DP, make your point.
Sorry, I feel like I may have showed the thing. I commented when Ingram was on that Ingram has accomplished his mission and Courtney is continuing it. People, we were having a good conversation before them people are coming up. People in the chat was saying they have learned something. But if you don't realize, you can't tell people who say a thief and your honest thief the election, them people are set in their ways. So now waste on the time and allow them to set the talking point. You can't tell this man nothing because he might come from the same school as Ingram. Them say fees and taxes is the same. And if you say if I tell one 5-year-old that, well, I've sense them, I got to tell us how foolish I tell them. So gentlemen, let us move on, please, and thanks.
And I am forced, I agree 100%. As I was saying earlier, we can't do nothing for Courtney. Courtney is setting that ways, and no matter Courtney, this is your second attempt to read something. The last thing you read, you fall short. Prove your point. I go read again. Courtney, the Oxford Dictionary, which for your primary school, it is a part of your book list. When you go high school, when you go university, the Oxford Dictionary is probably the most creditable source for words and definitions. And the Oxford Dictionary said fees and taxes are two different something. Now, the simple fact is, When me get to money when me call my salary, and we not see me one day and give me $1,000, and me use my salary to buy a loaf of bread, and me use winner money to buy a loaf of bread. One of them is still salary, and one of them is still something my virgin give me. It does not make, no, because me use to buy a loaf of bread, make win $1,000 a salary.
No, Chuck, say it so. Because you put the two of them in your wallet, say two of them are income. One of them are donation and one are income.
No means one of them are not donation. It is the simplest factor. And if you can't understand that, there's nothing we can do for help. You know. So I Mr. Courtney, I appreciate your visit. And no worry, I'm going to even follow you, because
two of them is not your salary, Chuck. One a donation.
Two of them is not your salary.
And one of your salary. Simple.
And one of your salary. It's simple. There's no other way to do it. And we try. I am one who believes that we have to have conversation with people, not because they disagree. But at some point during the conversation, we have to begin to accept evidence. And if the evidence say your argument wrong, just admit somebody did wrong and we move on. Simple put. You can't double down when the evidence I tell you say, boy, you're wrong, you know, and so it go.
Chuck, I applaud your move by bringing up different point of views and stuff. But where how to perfect it, I would love for you to decide when to create an exit for them to go when they really don't make sense and they're not trying to help themselves. They are here for just one purpose, just to hold their point of view. You know, you have to decide how long you want to carry it.
That's true, man. And Ingram, you're right. They're both income to me. But one of them is salary and one of them is a grant.
Chuck, let me just say this 5 seconds and me done. May I go and I comment and I prefer down this up. These people are telling us, and I say these people mean the PNP. Them say the PNP is a democratic party. However, anybody try to challenge the leader currently would be committing a political suicide. They can't. So them say one thing out of them mouth and then something else because words mean different to them than in an Oxford dictionary. Oh, you say it's a democratical party, but you can't challenge.
My point is simply this. A party that imposes tax and party, handcart man downtown, yellow yam, green banana, sanitary napkin, do not have the moral authority to be criticizing a government that for the first time in 10 years, because they are the effect of one of the strongest hurricane on record, is forced to impose a tax package on the people of Jamaica. And even though they were backed into a corner, we're still responsible enough to choose products. You know, if I would not try to put up that picture, they win and they wouldn't go up. We don't know why. We're responsible enough to choose products that people don't have to use to try to get the extra funds that are needed.
Chabi, I didn't mute you, you kind of, you threw off your life, Chabi, your background.
Well, I know, I saw me never see a while ago. I want to remind Chuck, say, this finance minister didn't approach with a shovel.
Didn't give with a spoon and take back with a shovel. Like the PNP normally does.
So, you know, one of the fear, I knew that taxes were going to come after Hurricane Melissa. But the type and who was the major concern. And for the first time, we have observed a government very crafty, very purposeful, that the middle class was spared. And the small businesses were spared, right? And they put these taxes on things that can relatively curb habits, such as sweet beverage drinks, sweet drinks, right? Cigarette, you know, cigarette always get leaked because of the sin tax, right? Those alcohol, cigarette, those add burden to the healthcare system because eventually persons who become addicted to those eventually end up there anyways, costing taxpayers money. So you don't have a drink of beer. You don't have to smoke a cigarette. But you pay the tax associated with them if you choose to, because it's a lifestyle, it's a habit. You don't have to drink a sweet drinks. It's a choice. You pay the levy that is there. And I think this is one of the most craftiest type of tax you could come up with in this time, because people are still recovering from Hurricane Melissa. And I don't see where this is going to add pain to the people of Jamaica. I don't see.
But let me ask you this. What is the difference? I gave an explanation earlier, but I want to know if I'm correct. We went through COVID-19 when government revenue was cut by 70%. And we were able to maneuver that for 3 years without imposing any new taxes on the Jamaican people. What is the difference between what COVID did and Melissa?
Melissa wiped out, decimated 4 parishes. Those parishes were contributing to the tax net. When Hurricane COVID came, there was still some functionality of our economy.
Right.
Yeah, it came to a halt, but it was still functional. We have totally decimated 4 parishes. It had to come from somewhere, and because
not just that, winner. It destroyed things that the government will have to get money to
build back.
Roads, to the tune of billions of dollars.
Hospital, clinic. You're talking about roads, hospital, clinics, fire stations, all of those government infrastructure. Plus, the government have to now be pumping money back into the people to help people rebuild. In COVID, we were not building back infrastructure. All of those things remained, and after we were coming out of COVID, those things could be fast track and go back online. Now we have to build back from scratch. It's going to take time.
And that is exactly my thing. So COVID never caused no infrastructural damage. COVID was mainly mental damage. Well, COVID slowed it down, but it never stopped it. Melissa stopped it. We have to go build back road, we have to go build back house. All of them things that they never destroy during COVID. So that is why even though government revenue did cut during that time, we could still manage. Because we never have to build back all these things. But Melissa now calls us to, while we have to build back all these things, it takes money. And that is the difference why we could be able to manage COVID without new taxes. But Melissa, and not just Melissa, you know. Not just Melissa. Remember, we have to put in burial in it too, a year ago. We have to put burial. Right? We never had any after burial, but then come Melissa.
So Chuck, what Melissa did in comparison to COVID, seeing COVID would have stopped the $1,000 we are coming for a winner. But Melissa did not only stop the $1,000 we are coming here, so take away a couple pair of shoes you have and your bike, and you take off the roof of your house. So your income gone, plus you have whole heap of money in damages. So the demand is greater.
Not only does it stop the $1,000 we get from winner, I know it stop winner $1,000 too. It stop winner from make team one too.
Sir Chuck, I want to stay though. I don't want to come up in the boxing, but me just want to come up to tell you, say, me have a ratchet, me have a zapper, and me have a beer gun. So anytime you're ready, Sir Chuck, I am here, me day here. You understand? Just bring me up.
Right.
But as me said, Chuck, so this is what I love. This is what I love. When we can sit down and you and Chavi and Joshua, everybody on the panel can administer and educate us. Because you know what happened, Sir Chuck, why I was so passionate. Me honestly tell you. You see, a man that is cunning and a man that is a trickster, I would say him and the man that will come up, them win today, you know, and we were the losers, you know. Because here what happened now, everything that you were trying to explain to these men, 100-year-old, them know, but them say, you know what, Chuck Live are going with that thing, you know, and we can't afford to make him spread them things there, and Chavi them come and highlight and make people understand what is happening. So here we are going to do, we are going to go over there and disrupt it live. So you are trying to explain to him for 2 hours. Say the water bottle, the label on it is blue and white. He knows, them know enough, but them just cunning, them know what them are do. So as we said, Sir Chuck, this is what I like. I want to get information, so you guys just give me some more information. But me down there with the Began and the Ratchet, man. So anytime I ready, just call me.
All right, sir. Keep it. Thanks to pass through.
And Chuck, remember in all of this in the government, have we find $43 billion for public sector wage bill, because what?
Yes.
Public sector say they want the money.
They want their money.
My call furious too. My call furious. Oh, see the teachers, the former JTA president who has no authority to represent the JTA government got vote. Judge have to throw him out for the ass and say, listen, you don't have the authority to represent these people. Why are you here? I demand more money.
Right. Jag. Her name Jag. Jag. All right, Jag now say. But yeah, so my take is simple. A party, when it comes to taxes and imposing taxes on the Jamaican people, there's no question. There's no question that under the PNP, the Jamaican people became the most taxed country anywhere in this region. Under the PNP. Right? In between 2012 and 2016, $58 billion of new taxes was imposed on the back of the Jamaican people. As I said before, them tax phone card and then tax phone call. And people don't understand the difference, you know. They tax the phone card. When you buy one phone card, rather than $100, started to pay $120. On the think back. And then when you make a phone call, them tax you on the phone call too. That a PNP implement that.
So how it works is, if a $10 a minute you have to pay for the call, based on the $100 you buy, you have to pay tax on that $10 a minute.
Yes.
Right? You have to pay tax on that $10. Remind you, the card you buy for $100 is already taxed, because you have to pay $120 or $125 for it.
It's already taxed. They went down, and you have to remember this, you know, that when they impose a tax and grown provision, yellow yam and green banana, there was one halabaloo about how them are going to go to a Coronation Market go collect it. So when you walk into a supermarket and one pound of yam after X amount, remember at the PNP imposed tax on it. Then thank you, lot of winnings. Then tax the man who push the hand cart downtown. When Omar Davis tax, I am very serious common sense. When Omar Davis tax and couldn't find nothing else, and him look around, there was a woman sitting in the parliament and her leg never set right, and he see something hanging down between her leg, and he asks her what that. Somebody tell him, say, yeah, we want sanitary napkin. And then tax it too.
Chuck, I beg that you address the gentleman with his correct title. A grandpa tax, please. Put an angle on the man cup. Grandpa tax.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. In tax that too, sanitary napkin, then tax it. A party. When him look around and realize all the poor people them with them love, all them could have buy for them lunches, a party at daytime, Omar Davis tax the party. And we said earlier, and we're going to give you this, that back in 1992, when the then government wanted to increase the general consumption tax, and the finance minister at the time tell them, said, no, we already exceeded what we needed from this level of taxation. There's no need to increase it. He was fired. When he when he declared opposition to increasing it, he was fired and removed from his position. Why? Because him say we don't need it. Q Small, very same one, Trigger. Very same one. He was fired from his position because him said we don't need these taxes anymore. We already exceed our expectation. Now, make we contrast the difference. And Nigel Clark as finance minister will look at the GCT and say we are exceeding what we need. We can cut it by 1.5%. The government is getting far too much from this minimum business tax. Let us reduce it. Over the past 10 years, this government has put back more money in the pockets of the Jamaican people than the PNP did in their last 22 years in office. Let me remind people that when we took office, the income tax threshold was $592,000. Today,
Chuck, check down in the chat. The glitch has something. I have something to show you. She have something to remind us all of, or he have something to remind us all of. Then try if you taxi girl in my back road.
I remember this. Classic did come remind us about it earlier, man. So then yes. So they need one taxi when a year time at the month, and we do one taxi after that too. Right? So when we took office, the income tax threshold was $592,000. Today, it is $1.8 million. Going to 1.9 in a couple of months. That are money in your pocket. The minimum wage and security. When we talk about minimum wage, we forget to mention that security guard salaries too, We have thousands of security guards around this country who, when we took office, salary was $7,200. Because it was $1,000 higher than minimum wage. Let's not forget. When this government took office, minimum wage was $6,200, and security guards, your salary was $7,200 because it was $1,000 more. Minimum wage today is $16,000 and will be moving to $18,000 in a couple of months. That is money in your pocket. When we took over, the minimum business tax was $3 million. Was it $3 or $5 million? Oh man, which one was it? Was it 3 or 5? Whichever one it was, it is 15 million today, which is money in the pockets of small business operators. And I challenge any comrade. 5 million, thank you, Bertie. Any comrade, give me a period in time where the PNP ever reduced taxation on the Jamaican people. Just one period, yes.
So the PNP them really attack about taxes, Chuck?
Shocking.
Oh, me not see that. Me no know. When me can't, me think that the PNP them literally would have fine say this is a non-issue. Me not this can't get no credit out of me. Me leave this issue alone. Because really and truly, the way the people them apply the taxes, it's a non-issue.
It's a non-issue.
It's a non-issue. The way the taxes are applied, yeah, it is taxing bad habit. So if you don't have a bad habit, you don't have nothing to worry about.
Bless up yourself, Jenna. But Marlon, this is the first I have ever seen a tax package announced by a government. And the Small Business Association, the micro and small business, is saying, thank you. We like this.
One man a complain.
Yes.
Mr. Mafu.
Mr. Mafu, just make better products, please.
Yeah, John, now look for that one there. Yes, the one with the, yes. The one with Nigel Clark and read out the pink paper then, yes.
You know how me see this tax package, even this tax package. Me see this tax package as something where me don't wish to be the one to come out of this policy making and say, me they go find some things to create a drink where way less sweeter than them people I think and the kids then love it same way. So right now, my creativity inside of my thinking and thoughts and my creativity. I think me there here, I think, if me can create something and if it can be loved here, maybe it can spread throughout the world. So see, all the people
I'll tell you this. Finish, Amala. Sorry, go ahead and finish.
All of the creative people in Jamaica that's supposed to can say, okay, how can I bring a drink to scale at a certain level, at a certain price that can compete with these drinks? How much people can come together and we have the flavor and everything and them thing there, and we depend a little bit at the healthy side and them thing there, where we can undercut all of these sugar taxes and beat out these drinks.
So we supposed to, if you produce such a drink, you will attract government incentive to do so.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. So
the point I wanted to add,
policies can lead you into direction that creates different industry or create even healthier industry. Because who to tell, true juice don't say a path to get to ask for some incentive to compete with a chubby or these type of things now.
Sure. A very good point you make, Omar. The entirety of your point is very sound, very solid. But I would like to confirm to the two of you that having visited Europe, I can tell you that the sodas there or these levels of drinks there taste way different from what exists in a Jamaican and even the North American side. It is not as sweet and loaded with sugar. And it's still soda, they still sell. Sprite in the UK and other parts of Europe does not taste like Sprite this side of the world.
Because they ban certain things from it.
Yeah.
Certain things are banned from it in some part of the world.
The producers can make better products.
They can make, yes. And we have to force them. There is I know that I think it's called Red Dye number 5, which is a colorant is banned in Europe.
Yes, ban.
They can't add it to nothing that is being sold in Europe. Right? So if we have a tax to force, and well, let me say this. Omar, you know, say a couple of weeks, a couple of months ago, I don't know if you remember the importation of ice, the debacle. When everybody that bad,
remember it very well. Start you did one oral Tracy.
Yes. And now I was saying this. How many comrades ever get up and say, Brated, me never know say so ice valuable, you know. Let me order one ice machine and start one little thing. No, none of them ever look at that opportunity, but everybody realize, oh shit, ice I import. How can I fill the gap? How can I fill the gap? These people don't think like that. But let me tell you who think like that. Mark Golden and in business people then. You know why? Because when you look around, every development that is taking place around Jamaica, Proven is an investor. Proven is an investor. So while the gentleman is going around and convincing his followers that nothing is going on, he is taking full advantage.
Chuck, hear that one here.
That is happening in this country.
Hear that one here, Chuck. Hear that one here, Chuck. That one here, when I late this out the road, it is alleged that the payment company or the payment platform that is used to collect the PNP's donation for Melissa, it is linked to Mark Golden. And you have to pay a fine to you, a fee to use this platform to donate to the PNP. So the man is making money every angle.
Boy, listen, I'm not gonna fight no more, you know, Travis, but my phone, my phone needs some charging. My battery there in a single digit. So guys, I am going to end and I will be back on at about 8 o'clock. 2 times we are running today. Today is Saturday. I am back in fully. I am back. I am back fully. Look out for Chuck Fin every day now again. Right? But I forgot to take a break now and recharge this battery so I can go again. So guys, good spending the morning with you all.